Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everyone. Today we're holding session number 488, and today's session is sponsored by our generous donors and patrons. Thank you very much, donors and patrons, for your generous pledges and donations. Players at this time, if you haven't already done so, go ahead and add 488 points. And we'll go back into our prior encounter when we last left the Order of the Superior Star. I think they were in round 2 of combat with 2 humanoid gargantua in the hills just outside of Shidehai. So encounter maps and temperate encounters, hills. Was it Temperate Hills C? Yeah, it was. Okay. Alright. I think we were in initiative phase. It is 6:01 p.m. November the 26th. And I'm going to recount the weather conditions. Okay, so weather is gale with no precipitation. So gale force winds are pretty quick. I think it was large creatures can still fly in a gale. So Ashriel, I believe, is enlarged and can fly.
That's right.
Ashriel is enlarged and can fly, I believe, in a gale. So that is gale. Okay, so winds in excess of 32 miles per hour drive even man-sized flying creatures from the skies and cause minor ship damage. So anything that's larger than man-size can still fly. And there's a gale right now, so I will put on some wind sound effects. And combat. And I think what happened last round was you guys basically slew one of the humanoid gargantua already, and the other one just attacked Ashriel 3 times, taking away 3 stone skin charges. And of course, you guys haven't camped yet, so the changes to the stone skin plan haven't occurred yet. So Moen still has stone skin. Oh, he still has stone skin anyways. But currently Musashi does not, if I'm correct, if I remember correctly. And Neither does Zaalmond, I believe.
Great.
No, he should. That's not. Yeah.
He had it before.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been giving it to him from while we're traveling.
Okay. So I just marked this token with stone skin. And then who else currently has it? Was it Chai Yai?
Yeah, right now she would.
Okay. Yeah, she's marked.
Yeah, Chandrak. And I think it should be Ryer. Speaking of, can I get a second attack for him?
For Ryer?
Yeah.
Yes. There you go. Lao Tzu shouts out, I'm going to cast a wall of fire! And he begins casting. Priest. Oh yeah. Okay. Priest casting time is 8. So the leader of the ninja are... The leaders of the ninja are all unseen. Last you saw them, they were going to hide in these bushes over here. To the left. And they kind of disappeared from your sight. And the ones behind you, the regular gaining ninja, the soldiers, it looks like they're acting all sneaky, but you can still see all of them. Alright, is anyone still rolling? Oh, wait, no. Lao Tzu was casting Call Phoenix. That's what he's doing. I'll keep him on the tracker, though. Yeah. That might have been a little hasty. But at least if anyone gets hurt, it can heal you. All right. So we have Chandrak, Staff Enlarged, Ashriel. Red dot 1 is Luther's Recitation. So there are several people that were affected, including all of the ninja, and Lao Tzu, and don't forget the genie. And did I didn't give you control of the genie, but you can command it. It's basically serving as Chai Yai's taxi right now, right?
Yeah, right now she's up in the air casting out of the reach of the monsters.
Okay. And this is 0 round for Lao Tzu's Call Phoenix, so at the end of the round the Phoenix will appear. Time now is 6:02 p.m. November the 26th, 11 AE5. Everyone's kind of tired and hungry right now. But you know, no time to stop and eat. First up is Chandrak.
First, looks like Chandrak's horse, invisible with no rider, begins to go forward.
Yeah.
And then Chandrak will try to leap off his horse.
All right. Riding check, please. Nice. So you definitely maneuver off of your horse. And then you can also begin Chandrak's movement if you wish.
Yes. So Chandrak is going to come sneak around.
And are you using invisibility right now, or?
I am.
Okay.
Yeah.
So no need to roll for what's it called? The
Featherfoot?
Yeah, Featherfoot, right? Because let's see. I mean, unless you want to use it.
Right?
Yeah, as far as you know, they're pretty dumb, yeah.
Alright. So Chandrak sneaks up there and tries to stab him in the back.
Yep, you get your backstab. -6 beats their AC of 4. They're large gargantuan. So you cause 26 damage with your backstab and become visible. And of course, it survives. -26. So you basically get him in this like Achilles heel, you know, with your sword. Stab it in there. And it shouts out in pain. But of course it survives. and you become visible right in front of it at its feet. Next up is Ryer.
Ryer will also ride up a bit. Kind of end up behind Zalmond and try to get off his horse, definitely. Bam.
And it is going to kind of, well, it can't really. Yeah, I guess for now.
Alright. And he'll give him a poke with his javelin.
All right. It hasn't turned its back to anyone, so it just kind of turns to face you as you approach. And are you enlarged? Are you enlarged?
Not for Ryer.
Okay, so you're gonna need to move one more square forward
Okay.
in order to reach the giant gorilla-looking creature. And of course, the creature is shieldless, so -4 beats AC 4. And you cause 10 damage because you're not enlarged or anything. But you are able to hit him, drawing his ire. And he groans in pain. Mad Moen, who is carrying the Vorpal Great Axe +5. However, these creatures are too damn big to be beheaded by it, so its beheading function will not work.
That was alright. So Moen will come on up there and give a big swing with his big reach on that axe.
All right. And actually, the funny thing about that is the gorilla can't reach you because Shandrak is standing there. So it would have to basically overrun Shandrak somehow in order to reach Mad Moen. And we would have to overrun Ashriel as well. Ashriel is only 5 feet off the ground at this current juncture. And the creature, of course, is shieldless. You roll a confirmed crit. Very nice. With an 18 on the die, hitting an AC of -17, which vastly overrolls its AC. So that confirmed crit will take effect. However, you cause 1 less damage than you would have if it was not a confirmed crit. Causing 37 damage to the creature, and it, let's see, minus 37, lets out a loud roar in pain. Next up is the samurai Musashi, the Grandmaster of Katana.
And with a Kiai shout, he moves forward to
Hi-ya!
attack the creature.
Is he dual wielding currently?
He is.
Very nice. So one-handed katana and one-handed wakizashi. With a high mastery attack from the katana, of course. And a normal attack from the wakizashi. Oh no! So the creature is shieldless, and he unfortunately rolls a 1 and is now off balance, losing the rest of his actions. He's like, hi-ya! Oh, 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 oh! And kind of trips over his, I forget what those split-toed, I can never remember the names of those split-toed shoes. But he kind of loses balance, tripping over, like, his own foot or something, and is trying to keep his feet for the rest of the round. Next up is St. Luther.
Luther is just going to wait and hold his attack for now.
And Ashriel, who is, I believe, who is enlarged.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes, he is.
So that is times 2 damage now? Or was it
1.9?
1.9? Okay.
Yeah.
Because it's cast by Ryer or something. I forget who casts it.
From the staff.
The staff casts at 9th level. That's right. So that is, for our viewers, that is Shandrak's Staff of the Magi. Staves cast at 9th level. So it's enlarge. Will only ever be granting its targets 1.9 times damage. Alright, Ashriel with that shieldless line, 2 versus AC 4 hits, causing 41 damage with the enlarge. And you can see the creature's green bar is looking sad. So minus 41. Yeah, if you take a hover over that creature, his green bar is looking sad right now. And it shouts out in pain. Next up is
And then
Tenzi.
follow up the great sword.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Great sword.
Yep, with the flame tongue. So shieldless 5 versus AC 4 is a miss. Right?
Yep.
Okay.
When you roll a 3, you're not going to hit too often.
Yeah, that 3 on the die. Ouch. Alright, next up is Tenzi. Tenzi, he's our man.
Tenzi is going to point at Zalman and give him probability control. +6 on his next 2 hit.
Nice. Alright, so the Gargantua facing probably its last attacker, which was Ashriel, is going to lash out first with its left fist, shattering a stone skin charge on the angel. Then with its right fist, shattering another stone skin charge, and Diamond Dust goes flying off into the ether, disappearing in a magical spray. And then a trample with its foot lifts up a hairy 8 foot and tramples down on top of the angel, shattering another stone skin charge. So 3 stone skin charges, which I think he did last round as well, last week. And next up is Airdrin.
Luther is going to take his move now.
All right.
He will come up. Oh, not quite close enough. So we'll try to riding check. Get in melee.
All right. You're actually in melee right now if you want to take an
Okay.
attack while you're
It
mounted.
is. That's fine then. Yeah.
The Gargantua does swing around to face you, and it does not bear its back to anyone. So no
Luther
attack of
will-
opportunity. Go ahead.
Bring the mace to bear.
So he just kind of trots up And wacko with that footman's mace. Hitting -10 on the shieldless line, beating AC 4, causing 11 damage, which was the minimum. And that is enough to take it out. How do you do so?
Oh, right, yeah. So Luther rides up, and yeah, he brings that hammer down, and like he like literally like and like completely like destroys like one of its toes.
And the toe just kind of crunches off and spews blood everywhere. There's a little bit of bloody head left. And he falls down, dead as dreams. Just kind of shaking the ground as he falls. And apparently combat is over. The wind blowing hard as ever. And then the Phoenix appears. Right behind Shandrak. Flying southward. And it lets out a loud caw! Caw!
Oof. Oh, good to see you again.
And it seems to communicate to you with limited telepathy in sort of an empathic way. And it seems like the feeling is mutual. And it sort of flies past you and lands behind Musashi. So let's see. Time now is 6:03 p.m. And first up is Shandrak and company.
Yeah. So yeah, we fought these before, but Jack just wants to double check. Like I don't know, like looking through like I guess like the fur. Is there any like thing like that might have gotten stuck in the fur, like coins or something? You know.
Let's see. No. If you recall, it seemed like they were resting before because they had to stand up pretty much to come after you. So, yeah, nothing in their hands or stuck in their fur, really.
Shandrak will go. Oh yeah, go to my correct horse and get back on. And start heading back towards the group.
All right. Anything else for Shandrak and company?
Oh no, just forming up.
All right. Tenzi.
Tenzi will say, it's getting kind of late in the day. Should we camp here or should we move on a little bit further?
Yeah. We're pretty close, so
I think it's definitely best if we camped here before continuing forward.
All right. So Tenzi will dismount, and the rest of my people will start putting the horses away and start getting ready for camp.
All right. And as the sun sets in the east, out over the ocean, you can see from this high point, not super high, it's not a mountain or anything, but you're kind of in the hills. You can see that you're basically right next to Shide High, and the skyline of Shide High on the left, there's another hill, which seems to be the last hill before you get to the city proper. And it looks like there is a temple of sorts built atop it. And there is a creek leading away from the hill. Like maybe there's a spring on the hill or something where this creek originates, and it runs off into the sea in the harbor. And then the river that I mentioned last session also runs through the city just to the north of the creek, I believe. Let me check the map. So the city is kind of divided into 3 sections because of that. And of course, both these bodies of water are, streaming downhill towards the east. So at the very southernmost section of the city, on the south side of the creek, you can see Shidehai Castle in the distance. Okay, and then beyond that is the creek, and on beyond the creek, there is a pagoda kind of off to the right, next to the harbor. And then beyond that section of the city where the pagoda is, you can see the river. All right. And then beyond the river, the northern section of the town. And the northern section seems a little less developed than the rest of the town. The southern 2 sections, being the most developed, with of course, with the castle in the southern section and the pagoda in the middle section, off to the right. So that's kind of what the skyline looks like. You can see several other large developments. One in particular next to the pagoda. It looks like it could be like a large inn. And that's pretty much it for places of note. You can see several ships in the harbor, of course. And just as planned, you can see there are, like, way off in the distance in the setting sun, you can see several Goristroi patrolling the beach. So it seems like your plan has worked, kind of luring the Goristroi off to the harbor. Because if you remember, you gave the enemy false intelligence that you guys were gonna attack from the water. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Um. Okay. So, what was Tenzi's group doing? Oh, you guys set up
Oh,
camp. Okay. Good. Good.
yep, so okay.
Yeah. All right. Anything else from Tenzi and Company?
Nope.
All right. My music is already skipping. Wow. See what happens when I pause the animations. All right. Um. So you guys are camping for the night.
Yeah. So before we start moving time and resting proper, so we're close enough that we can start to see the different locales of the city. Um, and so it sounds like our destination was the ninjas told us that the pagoda should be where the yakuza are. Um, so Tenzi, um, I'm wondering, maybe we can get a little bit closer, uh, just to get a better view. But now that we can see those buildings, maybe instead of uh, taking the kites and dimensional folding all of us to the building, do you think you might be able, just now that we can see the building, just make a portal to the roof?
Yeah.
That is certainly an option, but it is a little bit more dangerous for those who are affected by aging.
That's true, but uh, those kites might also be their own kind of danger. I think the
Indeed.
aging might be worth it.
Okay, do you want me to start trying to focus on the pagoda?
Well, I think it's best if we're already it's already at the end of the day and we're ready to rest. So I think it's best to just do our resting and then we're fully prepared.
Okay. If we're going to dimensional fold into the city, um, would like to ask if the ninja would watch our horses while we do this in the morning, so we don't have to bring all the horses and stuff with us.
Let's see. So the Jonin comes to your tent so you can speak with him, and he says, "Does this mean you don't want us to attack with you?"
It's going to be very dangerous, and perhaps it would be better for you to stay and guard our livestock. That's important to us as well.
Hmm. That is Tenzi, but perhaps perhaps the young bloods could stay behind and man the horses. We could definitely use the more experienced among you, I think.
Very well, if they're willing to take the risk.
And the Jonin says, yes, of course. We will join in the attack with you. Myself and my 5 tuning. And
Tenzi just nod and say, get well rested then.
yeah, he and his tuning kind of disappear into their tents over here. And they're gaining kind of come over here and set up a perimeter around the tents and the rest of the camp. So there's some guys up here with maybe a couple of them on the rocks. And about 4 or 5 guys at the southern edge of camp. And then 3 dudes on the hill over here to the east. And then 2 dudes on the hill to the west up in the bushes right here. And they kind of hide in the bush. And pull security over camp. And you can see that each of the ninja has, the Genin at least, has a Hankyu bow, which is the Adrian short bow. As they're pulling security. And they don't light a fire. They don't light a fire at all. All right. Anything else for Tenzi and company?
Nope, I think we're good to rest.
And is that what Shandrak and company are going to do as well?
Yeah, the only other thing I like to do before we rest is Shandrak will ask Ryer to cast a fireball at him so I can absorb the energy with my staff.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So it's 3 more spell levels.
Let's see. Magi. So the Staff of the Magi adds a +2 bonus to all saving throws versus spell.
It can also absorb spell energy.
Yep. It can be used to absorb wizard spell energy directed at its wielder, but if the staff absorbs the energy beyond its charge limit, it will explode as if a retributed strike had been made. Spell levels of energy absorbed count only as recharging the staff, but they cannot be redirected immediately. So if absorption is desired, that is the only action possible by the staff wielder that round. Note also that the wielder has no idea how many spell levels are cast at him, for the staff does not communicate this knowledge as a rod of absorption does. Absorbing spells is risky, but absorption is the only way This staff can be recharged. Why is it risky? Because you could overcharge it. Okay. So you don't have to roll a saving throw versus spell to absorb a spell. You just choose to absorb that round, I guess. And
Yeah.
it just kind of sucks the magic in.
Like activating the defense mode.
Retributive Strike is a breaking of the staff. Okay. So you don't have to roll a save to do that. It just does it. So your staff gets, what, 3 spell levels more?
Yes. 3 more?
And, whoops, notes, daily routine. Edit. And I will add 3 charges to your spell. Or to your staff, so. Fine staff of the Magi. And 3 more charges. So Shandrak and Ryer kind of go off, hopefully outside of camp. And
Yeah,
Ryer
just in
kind of
case.
starts waving his hands around and saying, "Fireball, fireball, fireball!" And a red ray shoots out of his finger directly at Shandrak, and Shandrak's holding his staff out like, I'm ready, you know. And there's like this magical explosion that instantly implodes onto the staff, and the staff glows for a second, and then the magical effect is no more, and the glow goes back to normal. Your staff is charged.
All right.
Okay. Anything else you guys want to do for the time being?
Just resting and recharging.
All right. So go ahead and set yourselves up for what you would be doing at 8 p.m. So it looks like
That's when we're starting the nap.
yeah. So 7 p.m. is when you are setting up camp. So by 8 p.m. you finish setting up camp, and right at 8 p.m. is when something happens. So it looks like, Tenzi, Ashriel, Gargamon, Dante, Chayai, Shandrak are all beginning their nap at 8 p.m. So they'd kind of be like in this like hippie circle or whatever, holding hands because they have to be within, so the certain distance of the caster.
And if Lao Su needs to or would like to nap, I have room for him to as well in either one of the
Yeah.
times.
Yeah, he will, to regain his Call Phoenix spell. So he joins your group in the nap. And of course, if anyone needs healing, the Phoenix is able to, for the first couple turns or whatever, it can touch each person in camp twice, one with each wing, and heal as if a Cure Light Wounds occurred. So if anyone's in need of healing, you can just roll 2d8 and that's how much health they get back. And then by this time, I think the Phoenix would have disappeared, so I'll remove it from the map because it's almost 2 hours later. I don't remember how many rounds Call Phoenix last fine. Oh yeah, it's not in the purple worm. Okay. All right.
Oh, uh, so I still don't have control of Falud, but
Yeah.
Chai would ask him to watch over her and the others while we're napping. So he'd just be over hovering above the nappers.
Okay. Okay. So anyone who is for surprise, party surprise, is a 1. So anyone who's able to get +3 to their surprise roll is not surprised, or anyone who's never surprised or anything like that is not surprised. I think there are several characters that are only ever surprised on a 1, which is what is happening now, but they might have adjustments of their own.
So it has to be a +3 to a reaction.
Yeah. I think there are several characters who might have the ability to get +3. They might be in the nap right now, though.
Okay, so yeah, Ryer and Moen can act.
Okay.
Musashi and Zalman are both surprised.
All right, so Just east of this group of ninja, 5 hares appear. And hares are pretty big. They look like a rabbit, but bigger. So probably about the size of a large house cat, or like a small dog. And it seems like they are sniffing around for maybe some food or something. So go ahead and roll for those characters who are, let's see, hold on. Let me remove characters from the tracker real quick. Okay, you can go ahead and roll base size initiative for the well, actually, what are the intentions of the characters that can act? Do you want to attack or whatever? You can roll initiative for whatever your actions are. They hares don't seem to be like hostile. Just FYI.
Yeah. Just getting startled by something getting the camp. They're both holding their weapons to their sides, but they're just and maybe moving closer. But no, they're not gonna attack. They're just gonna look to see what's going on.
Okay.
No one will get closer, and
One.
yeah, Luther will stay where he's at.
So 8 p.m. November 26, 11:85. And they are small creatures. You said St. Luther is able to act?
Oh, yeah, Luther and Moen both, but
Okay.
was seeing what's at camp. They just they put their hands on their weapons, but they don't raise them. They just
Yeah.
they just look to see if make sure the rabbits don't turn into something horrible.
Okay. So one of the hares
Turns into something horrible.
kind of sneaks past the ninja and moves over to one of the ninja tents. And it's kind of sniffing around the outside of the tent. And then it goes inside. And go ahead.
Oh, well, Moen was gonna just be like, "Hey, shoo, shoo."
Okay. So that's before it gets the chance to go into the tent?
Yeah, when it was sniffing around, if I could have been like, "Hey, get out of there, shoot."
Okay. It seems to ignore Moen and goes in anyways.
Yeah, that's what a rabbit would do.
And another one of the hares does the same thing. Does he want to?
Yeah. If the other one's gonna try to come in, he's gonna be like, "Hey, no, no, what are you doing? Get out of here!"
Hmm. That one seems to do the same thing. It just kind of ignores Moen and goes in anyways. And you can hear this like crunch, crunch, crunch sound coming from the inside.
Mm.
Oh. Um. Also, by 8 p.m., the sun is getting pretty low. So I'm gonna. It's about twilight right now. So you can still see the rabbits. I don't know if Moen has one of those necklaces.
Yes, he should.
Okay, so he can see them. Yeah. And the second one disappears into the tent, and you can hear this like crunch, crunch, crunch sound. Or like if you took your fingernails and kind of scratched across a piece of burlap or something.
Mm.
Like that. A grinding sound. Next up is St. Luther.
Yeah. Luther will. He'll go over, in front of the tent, and he'll poke his head in, to see what they're doing.
So it looks like the ninja have some like backpacks laid out. So they're like there's like one or two of the ninja leadership in the tent, and they have their backpack out or whatever, and the two hares are next to it, and it looks like they're munching on hardtack.
Yeah. Yeah. So Luther will kind of, not actually swinging at them with intent to hit them, but just kind of like threatening with his mace in the air. Is like, "Get out of here!"
Okay.
That food is not yours.
All right. So inside of the tent. So I'm just gonna put them on top of the tent, I guess. They like stop eating, right? And face Luther. And hares they're basically like these hares are like an albino kind of breed or whatever, and they have these spooky looking pink eyes, and they're basically staring down Luther right now. And they both kind of stand up on their hind legs, and they start getting bigger, and they turn into this kind of like a an anthropomorphic rabbit or hare. And they get bigger and bigger, and they turn into like a human size hare standing on its hind legs. And they both kind of put up their dukes. Like they're gonna they kind of sink into almost like a martial arts stance. Yeah. And if you have style analysis, you can tell what style it is, but
No, I don't think so.
okay.
So, are they attacking or?
No, they're not attacking.
Okay. Um. Okay. Yeah. So Luther will kind of he'll lower his mace. And be like, "Thank you. That's all I wanted was to you to leave our things in peace. Now, please, this doesn't need to end violently. Go and find food elsewhere."
Mm. All right. So a couple more hairs come up behind Luther. Actually, all three. Right about there. Whoops. Like that. And, they're just hairs, pink-eyed hairs. They walk up behind Luther and just kind of stop and start sniffing the air. Like that. And that's the end of the round. So time now is 8:01 p.m. Everyone who was surprised now notices the hairs that are standing next to Luther. That was not, participating in the nap or whatever. The people that were in the nap are, comatose right now, and they have the genie watching over them. And anyone that's, awake now can roll initiative. I am going to roll initiative for the ninja. The ninja all draw their swords, and they kind of look like they're moving in. They're not hiding. Actually, just the three on the east side are going to be moving in. The rest of them kind of draw their swords and are, at the ready or whatever, ready and waiting for anything. So I'm just gonna roll group initiative with a ninja toe for those 3. And because of Luther's light, they can see into the tent and see the 2 anthropomorphic, hairs or whatever, but there's no combat, and it looks like Luther is, talking to them or something, so the ninja are not attacking, but they are getting closer, is what they seem to be intent on. Is anyone still rolling?
I'm good.
Okay. So time now is 8 p.m. 8:01, sorry. First up is Airdrin.
So, seeing the strange guests. Actually, no. Wait, did you say? So sorry. Did you say that the anthropomorphic ones? Did they get on top of the tent, or are they inside the tent still?
They're inside the tent. The
Okay.
only reason they appear to be on top of the tent is there's
yeah.
there's no weather layer yet. So normally I would put the tents on the weather layer, so that you can
Gotcha.
see inside. But
So Erdrin, well, seeing Luther talk to something and seeing the rabbits, he's gonna dart into his tent and just hide in shadows.
okay, hide in shadows. And Mad Moen.
Big Moen will come on up, come around, kind of behind the rabbits to see what's going on. Like, any luck with these? Oh, what the? Looking at the ones in the tent.
Yeah, basically there's like 2 Bugs Bunnies standing inside the tent. Anything else for Mad Moen?
Yeah, he's just gonna. Yeah, things. He's just gonna wait right now.
All right. So one of the Bugs Bunnies opens its mouth and actually speaks, and it says to Luther, "Be gone, or we will beat you up."
We will be leaving soon. We're just camping, and we will be off soon. But these are our things and our campsite, so you will not be taking our food.
And you can see one of the Chunin behind him, like, rise up from his bed and draw a ninja toe. Whoops. I'm going to put these tents on the map layer because they're kind of interfering with stuff. And he kind of looks down. The Chunin kind of looks down at his backpack and sees like crumbs of his food all over the ground where the two anthropomorphic hares were eating his food, and you can't really see his face; it's covered, but he kind of crouches like he's ready for a backstab or something. And the next hare is the other one, and he says, "Leave us in peace. We are only trying to eat, or we will beat you up." And next up,
Yes. Mhm.
oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Well, you can. Speaking is a free action, so you can talk. Sorry.
Yeah, it's all right. I forgot what I was gonna say.
And then next up is Zalmond.
So Zalmond will yell out, "Hey, you got any problems over there?"
Luther will crane his neck. Yeah, these rabbits aren't rabbits. They've transformed into rabbit men, and they're eating some of our good friends' food.
And you can see Moen behind him, nodding yes in his Kabuto helmet, and he puts his axe in his left hand and points into the tent. Like 1, 2, 3 points, pointing 3 times, and then puts his grip back onto his axe.
All right, Zalmond will start walking over there. He'll jump.
And you can see that Moen is like intently staring at the 3 hairs at his feet, like getting ready to strike or something.
He jogs over. He's got his sword out as he on his way. He unsheaths his sword, but he doesn't like hold it up. He just kind of holds it at his side as he jogs up.
Yeah.
And that's it for him.
Okay. Ryer.
Yeah, Ryer will come on over here on the commotion.
You notice that the
Yeah.
2 anthropomorphic hairs, when they changed shape, a also staff appeared in each hand. Quarterstaff.
Okay, yeah. So Ryer will come on up.
Or
be
not
like,
not in each hand, but in their hands. Yeah. My bad.
Ryer will come on up to see what's going on and be like, "Hey, who are you talking to?
2 Bugs Bunny
oh.
standing there. Yep.
Hello."
Yeah. What's up, Doc?
Sounds like you're pretty hungry, huh?
And they both nod. Yes.
Well, Luther is right. That's our friend's food. So, it's very rude to take other people's food, but how about this? And Ryer kind of goes through his backpack and he picks out 5 dry rations, regular rations that we just picked up recently, some fresh rations. So he'll pick up 5 of them and be like, "Here, you can have some of mine instead." But then
Please leave us.
Okay. Hmm. They look at your rations and they like wrinkle their noses and they stay in their martial arts stances and they're looking right at Luther, of course. And one of them says, you know, like, go away.
Oh, wait. And Ryer reaches into his backpack again and says, now how about those rations? And also this. I think I remember seeing some of your kind eating this before. And he takes out the cactus fruit that he's been holding on to since I just remembered my last encounter with these rabbit people. I saw some other rabbit people eat this. Would you like that in addition to my rations?
And the Nozira Gaining, the three on this side of camp, finally get down to the bottom of the hill and kind of move into position next to Moen, ready to strike at a moment's notice. One of them has the kite. That's what that little airplane thing is. Next up is St. Luther.
So Luther, yes, with yeah, he will try to take a step back. These guys are getting a little angsty. He's gonna go. Yeah, he's just gonna go kind of up north and kind of give his back to the tent. And yeah, he's just looking at him too, and be like, you've seen our offer. It's the food's all the same.
All right. This one next to Luther kind of like wrinkles his nose and bares his little rabbit teeth. You can see they're like bucked in the front, you know? And he says, "Get away from me, or I will kill you." And
Luther
next
will
up
take
is
another
Musashi.
step back, hearing that if he can.
Yeah. Next up is Musashi.
Musashi turns his head when he hears the commotion. He sees Luther stepping back, so he's going to jog over as well.
And yeah, you hear that threat. He's like, "Get away, or I will kill you." Because it was pretty loud.
He makes it up to there. And that'll be it for him.
All right. And the other three hairs also transform into anthropomorphic rabbit people. or hare people, that is. Standing up on their hind legs. Whoops. So you got 5 Bugs Bunnies now, all holding quarterstaves. And they're like putting out this weird high-pitched growl sound. You know, like rabbits do if they're pissed off. And that's the end of the round. And yeah, they seem kind of satisfied that Luther stepped away from the tent. And go ahead and roll initiative again for another round. So whatever you guys want to do. Let's see. Yeah. It's like a little showdown. Got a little samurai showdown going on with some Bugs Bunnies. Is anyone still rolling? Okay, yeah, it looks like it. The ninja seem to be like deferring to what you guys want to do. They're still brandishing their ninja toe in a like a non-threatening manner. I guess they're probably like half drawn, not fully. Is anyone still rolling? Okay. I will sort the tracker. And you guys can both hear me, right? Tenzi and Chandrak?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So tracker is sorted. Time now is 8:02 p.m. First up is Musashi. So you can see that the the hares seem to be satisfied that Luther stepped back, and so their stance goes kind of less combative. They're still in their um, martial arts stance. If anyone has style analysis, they can tell what martial arts style it is. And so what's Musashi going to do? Looks like he rolled 4 double odd. Yeah.
So he just rolled movement, so he's gonna hold.
Maria Ash, how long have you been playing this game? This group, both these players have been in for, I think, over 3 years now. 4 years, 5 years, maybe.
3 or 4, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, so quite a while. Both their player characters are, 15th level plus. Okay. And so Musashi's kind of waiting.
Yeah.
Okay. So the hair, you can see this hair in the tent. He turns around to go back to the backpack, and he sees the ninja there, right? Because the ninja hasn't had a chance to hide yet. And he reaches into the ninja's backpack, and he's standing right next to the backpack. And he pulls out another ration and starts eating it. And the ninja just, like, he gets this wide-eyed look. You can see his eyes. That's the only part of his face you can really see underneath his shroud. And he gets this wide look in his eyes, and then squints, like, angrily, and kind of pulls his ninja toe out a little further, as if getting ready to fight. Like, he's very angry at that. Next up is Zalmand.
Zalman's going to hold as well.
All right.
Zalman's going to hold as well.
And the next hair does the same thing. He turns around and starts eating the ninja's fucking lunch. So I'm actually gonna roll reactions for the ninja versus the actions of the hair. So counter reactions, target the NPC, so that's gonna be the tuning. And then the hair will count as the PC. Pretty sure I gave them stats. So the miscellaneous modifier is going to be +0. I'm going to count that as threatening behavior. Because it's very offensive.
Definitely would. Touching
Yeah.
food.
Yeah, that's because it's definitely offending him. So submit. Wow. Okay. So yeah, the the tuning fully draws his ninja toe and says, "Stop eating my food, you stupid rabbit! Or I will kill you!" Okay, next up is Ryer.
Okay, well, Ryer, he is going to try to he's gonna try to pull out his guitar and play some calming music to try and make these rabbits have a better reaction towards us.
You can hear the tuning like swearing under his breath. All right. So you start playing your guitar in order to kind of smooth up the mood a little bit. And I'm going to roll a group save for the hares. And then for the ninja. And that save is versus
Paralyzation.
paralyzation.
-4.
-4 because of his level, yeah. Okay. So paralyzation -4. And they're going to count as level 1 warriors. And they are not multi-classed or triple-classed. Okay, they all fail their saves, and I'm guessing you want to make them a little bit more friendly. Okay. So they seem to drop their martial arts stances, and they're now using their quarterstaves like walking sticks. They don't have them in both hands. They kind of put the ends of the quarter staves on the ground, and they're kind of leaning on them. And the tuning... -4. He counts as Rogue 13. Not multi-classed or triple-classed. He passes his save, so he still looks pissed. Right? And again, he threatens the anthropomorphic hares, saying, "Bugs Bunny, get the fuck out of my tent!" Next up is St. Luther. By the way, are there worldwide conventions and events, and have you ever participated in them? And which character did you create for yourself? I've never been to like a specifically D&D convention, but I've been to like PAX West. And I didn't play D&D at PAX West. I just kind of walked around and bought some dice and played some video games and stuff like that. Which character did I create for myself? So a lot of these characters are actually my former player characters. St. Luther was one of my player characters. I think on this screen... Oh, no. Musashi was one of my very first player characters ever. They were both created for AD&D 2nd Edition. So this game is AD&D 2nd Edition rules. What does St. Luther do?
So St. Luther, yeah, so he will say to the rabbits, if flavor is the issue, my good friend Chandrak, he's having a nap now, but we recently found this magic item, and he told us about it. If you would but wait for an hour, our friends will wake up from their nap, and we will have the magic to create some fresh, wonderful food from you. Far better than dry rations.
They kind of look at each other and talk, amongst each other, saying like, what did you think? And like, one of them was like, this sounds good. A free meal is a free meal. And the other one was like, yes, I agree. And so they seem agreeable. Anything else for St. Luther?
So kind of hearing that, Luther just kind of looks over at the ninja, and he's just kind of like, like with his hands, kind of like, put it down, put it down.
And yeah, he does what you say. He puts his, like with a really fast motion, you hear like a as he slides it into his scabbard and then lets go. And he just kind of like puts his arms up, like, and then slaps his hands back down onto his thighs and lays down on his like bedroll thing.
Okay.
Seems
cool.
a little frustrated.
Yeah, I might be able. I'll try to patch that up with them. That's all for now, though.
Shout out to Lord Gosumba, just joined us in chat. Thanks for joining us.
Hey.
Anything else for St. Luther?
Nope, that's all.
And Moen, what's he doing?
Yeah, things are sounding a little more peaceful, so his grip is more relaxed. But yeah, he's just holding his action in case anything goes bad. So that's all for him.
All right. The hares, they let go of their Bugs Bunny forms, and they all turn back into just regular hares. And seems like they're kind of waiting for their free handout. Airdron.
Scope outside the window. Scope peeking outside his tent, seeing all the animals turn back to normal. He's just keeping his eye out there.
All right.
It's all for him.
End of round. What's the consensus? What do you guys intend to do?
Well, so what I meant with my when I was asking, what telling the animals is that once our friends wake up, I'm gonna ask Chai Yai to have Thaloom make some magical food for them. So I was gonna wait an hour for them to wake up so we can do that and feed them some fresh food.
Yeah, they leave the tent as you guys wish, and kind of sit around Ryer and listen to him play his guitar. And about an hour later, as commanded, Solynod, the genie of Chai Yai's ring, comes over and prepares like a feast for these.
Yeah, he can make
They
food for
are-
like 2d6 people, so it's a lot of food.
Yeah, you guys know them as Hangeo Kai. It's a player character race. They're like anthropomorphic people. There's a bunch of different styles, like a bunch of different animal forms, like carp, cat, crab, crane, dog, drake, fox, hare, monkey, raccoon, dog, rat, sparrow. Those are the commonly known ones. And you guys just happen to come across some hare Hengeyokai. Maria Ash says, I also play this game and create characters for it. Would you like to see my work? I also do video editing. Oh, cool. Yeah. If you join our Discord, our community Discord, you can put pictures into our, there's like an art tab in the Discord. Whoop. So if you follow that link, you can join our community Discord, which is Wizards of the West Coast. And there's an art tab where you can display your art. I'm pretty sure it's available to everybody. Check real quick. Yeah, should be available to everyone. And you can put your art in the general tab as well if you want. Okay. And then Shenrik, what did you just say? I missed that.
Nothing. Just like you said, just have Falud come and make a whole bunch of food.
Right. And eventually, after their bellies are full, unless you guys stop them or want to talk to them, they just kind of fuck off back into the back into the hills here.
And Ryer will also kind of come over to the poor ninja that got like probably at least 2 rations eaten into, and he'll give him a couple to say, "Sorry, man. Yeah, here you go."
All right. So give you guys XP. None of them were defeated, so there's no hit dice experience, of course. 5. Hengeyokai here. They were worth 420 XP each at level 1. 2 player characters, and then how many NPCs did we have? Let's see, group XP. We had, there were 7 NPCs when you guys encountered the raccoon dogs. So it looks like 7 NPCs, and I'll also give you guys experience for the the second Gargantua, because I gave you XP for the first one last week. Number of creatures defeated, 0, so the hit dice don't matter. So there's like a little pittance of experience, but the Gargantua, humanoid Gargantua that you guys defeated a little while ago, is worth quite a bit. 28,000 points. So one Gargantua humanoid. 28,000 points. And they have a metric fuckload of hit dice. So they're 2-player characters, 7 NPCs. Number of creatures defeated is 1 more. And their hit dice, 35 hit dice. So there should be a good amount of bonus XP for that for the 4 warriors and bards. There's a good little chunk of points. 5,090 for the PCs with 1 class. All right. I'll let you guys calculate your experience. The ninja, of course, go back to their guard position up on this embankment, and the hares go off into the wilderness. And of course, the sun goes down all the way beyond the horizon. And it gets super dark. The time of the month. Let's see, calendar. Today was what, the 26th of November? Excuse me. So for the 26th of November, it looks like it's the waning, almost the waning moon. So a couple more days. The moon is just a little sliver as you guys look up. On the light's on the left side, and the dark is on the right. So it's just a little, looks like a fingernail clipping almost of a moon on the left. And so it's pretty dark because of that. The moon is kind of what the light source is at night, other than fires, or you guys have those continual light necklaces giving off light. And so about 3 a.m., go ahead and set yourselves up for 3 a.m. time frame. So that's the final guard shift. I think everybody is awake at that time. Some of the ninja have kind of changed. There's been a guard change, and the leaders are now on guard because they've had their full 8 hours of sleep, and the gaining kind of turn in for the night. And actually, I'm just gonna keep them all in place for now. So go ahead and set yourselves up for 5 o'clock. Or, sorry, 3 o'clock. The witching hour. And these tuning are all kind of on patrol, as well as their Jonin leader. He's kind of overseeing it, taking up the role as like the sergeant of the guard. So he's like in the middle of camp, kind of watching every direction and receiving reports from one roving tuning that's kind of going the opposite direction of all of them. And just now he is with the northern tuning. So they're all going like in a clockwise direction. He's going counterclockwise, and just sort of because they don't have enough ninja right now for buddy teams. So he's kind of matching up with them and checking up on them every 30 seconds or so. They seem really, really vigilant, especially with how close you guys are to the city. And you can see the Jonin sort of like weaving in and out of the tents that you guys have set up, and like checking on the mounts periodically and whatnot. Maria Ash sent me a friend request. Thank you. I will check that out later. And of course, time now is 3 a.m. And it's November the 27th now. And the moon seems to be waning even more. It gets thinner and thinner and thinner as the night goes on. And I guess I'll clear the tracker and add this. So 3 a.m. Did you guys finish your experience points?
Yeah.
Okay. What is that? Ah, okay. Just setting up your next encounter. Hmm. Actually, we've been playing for quite some time without a break. If you guys want to take a 3-minute break.
That sounds good.
Yeah,
Right.
sounds good. Thanks.
Let's see. All right. Is Tinsy and Shandrak back? Okay. Is that Tinsy or Shandrak?
It's me.
Okay. And Tinsy, are you there?
Yep.
Okay. So, there is a chance for surprise. So for the party surprise, I rolled 2. So if you have a +2 to your surprise roll from anything, so there's dexterity, reaction adjustment, alertness, proficiency on a successful roll, you get +1. And then for having a familiar, for any character that has a familiar, you get a +1. So you have to have a total of +2, and then you can roll initiative. So out of all the ninja, only the Jonin is not surprised. And I think Lao Tzu would kind of be hobnobbing with him, sort of making sure he is staying vigilant. And for those who are not surprised, to the north, you hear, well, actually, because Moen is on guard there, you would be able to see 3 Jiki Nikugaki. So they are they are ghoulish in appearance. So they look like that.
Nice.
Sort of like grayish skinned humans that are kind of crawling around on all fours. So they look like a gaunt humanoid with dry, flaking skin, and they have filth-caked clothes, sharp yellow fangs, clawed hands, and bloodshot eyes are deep set. They move with a quick, shuffling gait. And they're actually flying. They don't appear to have wings, but they're flying about 10 feet off the ground. So they're just kind of hovering through the, not hovering, but like magically flying through the air, wingless. They don't seem very maneuverable compared to some in your group, at least. And it looks like they're going after these 2 ninja. The Chunin at the north of camp. So you can, whoever is not surprised can go ahead and roll initiative, because they are very hostile. They're just going right after these ninja. The wind is still blowing hard, still gale force wind. Oh, you know what? That makes it so that they can't fly, actually. So I take that back. They are not flying because of the gale force winds. Because they are medium creatures, I believe. Yeah, about 5 feet tall. But it looks like maybe one of them tries to fly. So you're aware of their flight capabilities. But it's just kind of knocked right out of the air. The Jonin kind of draws his sword, and I think Lao Tzu is surprised. So for our viewers, this is actually the avatar of the god Lao Tzu. Yeah, Yeah, he's surprised. He's not particularly dexterous or self-aware. Is anyone still rolling?
I'm ready.
Okay. Yeah, I wish my music would stop skipping. That'd be great. I think all I have to do really is reload the map. Should. Well, maybe not. All right. Is anyone still rolling? All right, here we go. Time now is 3 a.m. It's like the witching hour. And first up is Shandrak.
Shandrak is going to wait and hold his action for now.
All right. So you hear this like as these creatures run up to the ninja. It looks like they're trying to fly, like they just momentarily fly just a little bit, and then the gale blows them out of the air. St. Luther.
So Luther will try to move up, and then looking at these strange creatures, he's going to attempt to turn undead at them and see if that can turn them away.
Okay. For the purpose of turning undead, they are going to be 3rd level. And they are, I think they are undead. Nope. Okay. So your turn undead has no effect on them. They're actually lesser spirits. Undead turning will not work on them because they are neither undead nor a fiend as a lesser spirit. You know what? Lesser spirits have never really been human. Because there's like, nature spirits and stuff.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
No. You go ahead and roll. I will make these undead. Because they're not nature spirits. That's why.
So is this one that I roll or you roll?
Yeah, you go ahead and roll that. Yep. And he's high enough level, he might just blast them out of existence because they're 3rd level. So Shadow or 3 to 4 hit dice is Destroy. And 4 undead turn and run if successful. So up to 4 of them are instantly destroyed. So they just are blasted out of existence by Luther's turn undead, and they just kind of explode.
Yeah.
Into just piles of black blood and ichor, bone, and rotten sinew. The ninja, the 2 Nozira are kind of splattered with that explosion. And they're just like, and they kind of turn back and look at Luther and sort of like start cleaning each other off, like like it's dust, like little pieces of bone and like teeth and stuff. They're just like slapping it off of each other's clothes.
Motivus has protected you today.
Yeah, and I think priests are supposed to get like 100 points for successful granted power. Let's see. Class awards for cleric or priests. Yeah, 100 points. So he gets 100 points for that. And then combat, of course, is over. That was pretty short. And Jiki Nikugaki are 3rd level, and they're worth 650 points. So there were 3 Jiki Nikugaki. 650 points each. 2 player characters. 7 NPCs. All 3 creatures were defeated. They had 3 hit dice each. And we had, how many warriors and bards was that? 4. Just a little pittance of XP, but hey, it's XP. It adds up. Next up is Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi was like, he's over in the bush here trying to keep out of the wind. He was getting ready to come flying over at those things, and then he sees them explode, and he turns around, looks like how that could have happened, and sees Luther, and he just goes back to guarding by the bush over there. The rest of the people are, I got 2 resting in a tent, and Ashriel's on guard over here, and he'll just stay on guard.
All right. And the Jonin comes running up to his tuning. He's like, "Are you okay?" And the 2 tuning are like, yeah, we are okay. And they're like dusting each other off and like, rubbing black blood off of their eye slits of their, night suits or whatever. And that's the end of the round. Next up is Shandrak and Company.
Yeah, all right. With that, Shandrak will just we'll stay where he's at and just continue our watch.
Okay. So after a while, the sun comes up. And November 27, 1185, still fall, and the weather stays at gale with no precipitation. So any creature smaller than large is, of course, knocked out of the sky if it tries to fly. And sunrise is at probably about 6 o'clock, so 3 hours later. You guys all have your spell levels back for, however long you studied. That was, for most of the people, pretty much all night. So an all-nighter is like dozens and dozens of spell levels. Because before this, the last time anyone cast a spell really was what, 8 p.m. or so?
Something like that.
Yeah. So, I think most characters are going to have all their spell slots back, to include Lao Tzu's Call Phoenix. And of course, go ahead and keep your spells checked for the spells that you cast every day. Wall of Fire. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, anything you guys want to do in between 3 a.m. and 6 a.m.?
No, just guarding.
You just wait for the sunrise, or?
Yeah, I would.
Tenzi's,
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I was just gonna say Tenzi's gonna be studying the camp so he can dimensional fold back here at some point.
Okay. Yeah. Carefully studied. And as the sun rises over the city, you can see beautiful points out on the water, points of sunlight reflecting off of the waves. The gale is kind of whipping up tall waves, so you can see lots of good surfing. And white water as waves crash. You've got a good vantage up on top of these hills to see out over the city, and you can see the shadows sort of looming to the right as the sun rises in the to the left, as the sun rises in the east. Yeah, I got it backwards. Jeez. Up in the east, down in the west. So there's this long looming shadow from, of course, the pagoda to the left over a lot of the city. The middle section of the city, that is. And a little bit from the castle itself. I think there's 3 stories to the castle, and the pagoda is like 4 or 5 stories, I think. Take you to the Adria map here.
Oh, sorry. Before we try to leave for the roof, Shandrak will get everyone together, so we can do a heroes feast.
Oh, yeah. That's one of your daily cast spells, correct?
Yeah, so that's usually when we're beginning it for the day.
Okay.
So that'd be
Probably about
7.
6. Well, 7 is when the day actually begins. Did you want to do it sometime during the 6 o'clock hour? You can change it on the list if you want.
Yeah, how about we'll start at 6, so it ends at 7.
Yeah. And then everyone can pack up the camp and be mobile by 7 o'clock. So I'm just going to take you guys out to the coastal Adria map. So you can see exactly where you're at here. You are literally just like right outside the city. Surprisingly, there were no patrols during the night. Despite the bright lights and all that. And you can see that those Garistroi are still patrolling the beach. Like, they're totally expecting you guys to attack from the marina. Or the port, really. And then, did you guys want to coordinate your attack with the ninja to dimensional fold rather than use the kites?
Yeah. So if we're gonna try to dimensional fold, I would offer the Joning to just come with us. So you can just leave the kites.
Okay. So I'm going to put you guys momentarily onto the landing page so you can roll the template for dimensional folding, because you can see the tower from here. And I'm assuming you want to hit the roof.
Yeah.
All right, so DM button. Yeah, within view of the priest. And you guys all step through except for the Guinean, right? And no mounts.
Yeah, the
Right.
Guinean will guard the mounts in camp.
Okay. All right. So, jeez, it's like such a slim chance for this to happen, but there was actually 1 year of aging for everyone who steps through.
Nice.
Yeah. I can't remember what the percentage chance for that is when you can actually see the target. I think it's like 1% chance. Something like that. Super, super low. But 1 year of magical aging for everybody. So what that does is it just knocks off 1 year from your life expectancy. It doesn't like give you gray hair or anything like that. So I'll give you guys a second to do that with all your characters, and let me know when you finish, and I will.
I am finished.
Okay.
Same.
Shide high. So this this is I guess 5-story tower, and you guys hit the roof. The sun is out, so I'm gonna turn on daylight here. Dynamic lighting on, daylight mode on. Save settings. It's gonna be about 7:01 because it took a round for you to cast that, and for everyone to pass through the dimensional folding. And as soon as you come through, if you could delete your mounts, please. I need to put you guys onto the correct map for that. So you should be able to see that you're now on the roof. And let's take another 3-minute break so I can refresh, because I want the music to be able to play. Yeah, we'll be back in 3 minutes, starting now. All right. For some reason, the music isn't playing. Just refreshed. Excuse me. So when you arrive, it is nice and windy up there, and you can feel the tower kind of swaying in the wind. It feels like the entire tower might be built around a single pole that's kind of sticking out through the roof. You can see it kind of protruding from the roof next to you. The roof slopes downward on all four sides, and below you, you can see, if you were to look over the edge, you can see that the next level is kind of protruding out, not wider, but about the same distance as the level you're standing on. So it's like each level has its own bit of roof type of thing. You guys have seen pagodas before, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
And each level seems like it's about 15 feet tall. And I gotta turn on some wind here, because there's gale force winds. And you can see out across the city, there are very, very few people out and about from this vantage. Just like, you can see people sort of like ducking as they're walking down the street, like ducking for cover behind bushes and stuff, and like people sprinting across streets as though there were like a curfew or something. And you can hear some chaotic cries coming from different areas of the city around you, where like you can actually see some people being, you know, killed by demons in the street. Demons of different types. But as far as Garistro, they're all on the beach, except from this vantage now you can see there's one in the courtyard of the castle, which is far to the south of you. Not due south, but kind of like west by, or south by southwest, I guess, from you. And then go ahead and roll at this time base size initiative for your player characters, and I'm going to do the same for both Lao Tzu and the Jonin. And also I'm going to turn sunlight on because it doesn't seem to be working right now for some reason. So initiative, medium base speed. Okay. And I think those first two are from the other map. So are you both still on the tracker? Oh no. I just deleted them. Whoa. Let's see, Shandrak. Had 7.58. Okay. Do you both have correct initiatives on there?
Yep, that's mine.
Alright, I'm going to turn daylight mode off again and then on again, and hopefully your infravision should disappear. No? Did I do that for the right map? How about daylight mode off, save settings, and then daylight mode on, save settings. Weird. Try that one more time. Oh, you know what? Right before I turned it off again, I think it switched over. There it goes. Okay. So yeah, you can see right here in the center, there's like, it looks like the log of a tree or something that has been used to construct this tower, and you can feel it swaying. It's almost sickening. It's kind of swaying in the wind, kind of like a skyscraper does in strong winds, if you've ever been in a real tall skyscraper. And of course, time now is 7:02. So I'm going to put 7 a.m. November 27, 11, AE 5, and -1. And we'll sort the tracker. Alright, looks like first up is Lao Tzu, and he says, okay, so what do we do from here? And next up is Tenzi and company.
So the next lower, well, I guess tends to first look over the edge to look down, like up at the north here.
Yeah, you can see that each level below you is the same. Wait. Oh, excuse me. Each level below you sticks out further, like what, 5 feet, something like that. And there are 1, 2, 3, 4 levels down, and it's 15 feet between levels.
And then if I look down, is there like a wall that goes straight down from where this top level goes? Or
Oh, like if you laid down and look underneath the roof, you're looking for a wall?
Yep.
So on the next level down, it appears to be open. There's a railing, okay? And then 5 feet beyond the railing, there are walls, but there's like an open doorway that's like 20 feet wide, right through the middle of the building, right? And you can see that in both directions there's this opening through the building, so like wind is going through. And then at each corner there are L-shaped walls that are 10 feet, deep and 10 feet wide. They're just regular walls, but they go parallel to the railing 10 feet, and then turn the corner and go another 10 feet. So it's like L-shaped walls at each corner of the building. And as you look, so you're like laying right at the edge, and you've got your chin tucked underneath, and you're looking at it upside down. So to your right, if you turn your head to the right, in front of the L-shaped wall, there's a hatch on the floor. You can see it through the railing, and it's closed.
All right, I'm going to spend the rest of Tenzi's action doing a hear noise.
Okay. So you're still laying down and looking and also keep listening? Okay.
Yep.
All right. So I'm not going to adjust for the wind, because there's really no mechanic for that. So I'm going to give you your regular chance. All right. So you can hear 3 patrolling guards kind of walking around behind the L-shaped walls. You hear their footsteps, like a clop clop, like they're wearing those Japanese wooden sandals. You can hear them sort of like tapping on the floorboards.
Then
Yeah, go ahead.
he'll push himself back from the edge and then turn around and hold up 3 fingers and then like put his hand over his mouth.
Chandrak nods.
Yeah. Everyone understands. That's pretty obvious.
And that'll be it for us.
All right. And let's see. Tenzi gets that. And also... that. Next up is the Nozira Ninja. They seem to step to the edge. And in unison, they deploy these things that have a like a grappling hook and a rope and a weight on the end. So that's Kawanaga. So they from their belt line they pull these Kawanaga grapnel things and hook them on the edge of the roof, and they sort of they all step back in unison, and oh man, I did it in basic training. I can't remember what it's called. Where you have a rope rappel. Yeah, they rappel down to the next level. So I'm going to yeah, roll some climb checks for them. So climb walls, I'm going to give them rope and wall. It's going to be as a group. They're all wearing well, these are the tuning are wearing leather armor. And conditions are dry. Okay, so they all rappel down to the next level. And their Kawanagas are still there if you guys want to use them.
Nice.
And they are going to, as a group, roll a check to move silently. And, well, yeah, actually hide in shadows. And then move silently. What? And the Jonin as well. So that is climb walls. He's wearing leather armor as well. So it's going to count as rope and wall, leather armor, and dry conditions. And he will also hide in shadows and move silently. Alright, next up is Shandrak and Company.
Okay.
Oh, shout out to Thaco Tuesday, just resubscribed with Prime. and they've subscribed for 23 months. Thank you so much, Taco Tuesday, for that.
Thank you, Taco. All right, then Shandrak will slip his ring on, and yeah, he will head south to climb down the same way on to rappel on one of the ninja's equipment.
Okay. Okay, Shandrak. You get a climb check as well. Counts as rope and wall, and you're wearing no armor, right?
Mm-hmm. That's right.
And dry conditions, no modifier, and you make it down to the next level. And it looks like this. You don't see the ninja anywhere. You do see a hatch on the other side of the guardrail. So there's a guardrail right here.
Mm-hmm.
And then just behind the walls on the other side of the tower, you can see 3 characters. It looks like one is loading a belt pistol, and the other 2 are like smoking something, and they look like this. There are 2 dressed in white on the right that are smoking, and this one on the left over here is dressed in black, and he looks like that. The 2 dressed in white look like this. This one on the left yeah, he's reloading a belt pistol, and it looks like they all have wakizashi and tanto as well. The other 2 that are smoking have their belt pistols holstered. Excuse me. Anything else for Shandrak and company?
Yeah. Now that Shandrak is down on their level, he's gonna try to listen and see if they're try to hear what they're talking about.
All right. Okay, no miscellaneous modifier. Alright, you're able to see that the two guys that are smoking, they're kind of talking to each other, and they're like, so what does Kyokai want us to do today? And the guy's like, I don't know. And today is, let's see, 27th of November. Monday, Tuesday, no wait, Saturday. Oh, Sunday. So today is like Friday. Today's Friday. And the other guy goes like, I don't know. You know how he is on the Friday. It's sort of a lazy day. Anything else for Shandrak and company?
Airdren is gonna try to I guess if the loom's pretty big and floating, he'll kind of hide. He'll like go flat underneath him and hide underneath him.
Okay. Anything else?
That's all.
All right. End of round. Time now is actually 7:03. Because it took a minute to cast the spell, a minute for everyone to get through. Oh yeah, so it would be 7:04. Because you guys have been here for a minute. Yeah, time now 7:04. And Lao Tzu's like, oh, Kawanaga, very useful. I will repel as well. And he's going to attempt to climb walls. I don't think he's wearing anything but clothing. So
I think Mullen would see in Lao Tzu would be like, hold on, Lao Tzu. Let's give Chief a minute.
very well. I will get the hell out of the way. And he is waiting there. Next up is Tenzi and Company. Michael, are you there? I can't hear you.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Okay.
We're going to move to the edge of the rope where the Kawanaga are, but we won't use them. We'll wait for a signal from Shandrak.
Okay. And the Nozira. Shandrak, you can see this hatch right here.
Mm-hmm.
It opens up just seemingly on its own. And these Yakuza, let's see, I guess yeah, they seem to see it. This guy over here on the left, he just keeps loading his pistol. And these Yakuza look like they're getting ready to come over here and look at the hatch. Next up is Shandrak and Company.
So Chandrak will. Okay, so there's a bit of a ledge here, or that's a.
So you're
That's like down.
Yeah, you're standing right on the ledge. There is a slope upwards to the floor where the hatch is, so you can't see down the hatch from your vantage point. You can see that the hatch is there and that it has opened seemingly by itself. And the Yakuza kind of see it, and it looks like they're getting ready to come over. They're like putting out their pipes or whatever they're smoking out of.
Okay. Yeah, Chandrak is going to. Yeah, I don't have a really good position. So Chandrak is actually going to try to climb back up the rope.
Okay. You don't have to roll a check for that because you already made it once, and you get up to the top roof.
I take off the ring real quick. And Chandrak says, yeah, I saw him. Sorry, just, let me cast a spell real quick, and then let me go down, and then I'm gonna go down there again, and, then we can all go. See if
How
I
long
can
do you
try
want us to wait? How long do you want us to wait after you go?
Oh, you should, I'm gonna go down there and try to talk to him, so you should be able to keep an eye open, and, you should be able to hear the conversation, I think.
Understood.
And Chandrak is getting ready because next round he's going to try to cast Friends.
Okay. Time now is 7:05, and Lao Tzu starts like tapping his foot and crosses his arms. Next up is Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi's gonna wait for per Chandrak's instructions, but I'm gonna have Ashrael is going to take a 5-foot step and do protection from evil on Lao Tzu.
That was Ashriel?
Yeah, he's doing it innately. Yeah.
Protection from evil on Lao Tzu. +1. Add. And the duration is 24 rounds.
Yep.
And he goes, "Oh, thank you." Anything else for Tenzi and Company?
Nope.
All right. Next up is Chandrak and Company.
Chandrak casting Friends.
And you hear like a
Wonderful.
slam from below you.
Mm-hmm.
Like something falling, something heavy falling, and then going ka-chunk, and then you hear like the rattle of some kind of metal object. So you're casting Friends. Friend spell causes the wizard to temporarily gain 5 points of charisma. Intelligent creatures within the area of effect at the time the spell is cast must make immediate reaction checks based on the character's new charisma. So 13 rounds. You have +5 charisma. That's Peacock 1 for you.
Oh, alright.
Peacock 1 is Shandrak Friends on Shandrak. For -13 rounds. And Shandrak gets 50 points divided by his classes for friends. Anything else for Shandrak and company?
Yeah, just some of my people will start to approach the edge. And that's all for me.
All right, end of round. Time now is 7:06. Lao Tzu goes back to tapping his foot and crossing his arms, kind of with his staff intermingled in his arms, I guess. Next up is Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi and Company is going to wait, except for Ashriel will do the same thing to Musashi, innately cast protection from evil upon him.
Okay. And that's 24 rounds.
Yes.
Okay. Anything else for your group?
Nope.
All right. Oh, I must not have hit enter. Whoops. That was on Musashi. There. Yeah, that's weird. I don't see it anywhere. Okay. Time now is 7:07. Oh, I didn't fill in. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Alright, Shandrak and Company.
Chandrak going back down the ropey cane.
And you can see that the hatch is now shut. And the two Yakuza that were standing on the other side are now here. You can see the post in the middle of the tower, of course. It's square, actually. It's not round. So it's been cut out of a tree. And it feels like the whole tower is bending and swaying around that. Like it's the spine of the whole building.
Uh-huh. And how far is it down from this section of the roof to where they're at?
As far as you can tell, all of them are 15 feet apart. Oh, to where who's at?
Yeah, further down onto the next level.
So the next
where-
level, it's another 15 feet, yeah.
So I mean the level where the Yakuza are on.
You're actually
Yeah.
looking up at the Yakuza, because the
Oh.
roof you're on slopes downward as it goes out.
Oh, okay, I'm looking up at them.
Yeah, slightly
So I-
diagonally up. It's not
Mhm.
exactly 45 degrees, so it's shallower than 45.
Am I able to move on to the roof, or do I have to climb up there from where to where they're at?
Okay, so there's a guardrail right here.
Yeah.
You can hop over it without,
Oh.
you know, messing up your stealth or anything with a dex check. If you want to.
Okay. No. That's fine. I just wanted to know if I can get up there. Yeah. So Shandrak actually is going to just gonna pop his ring off. Be like, hello, sorry, don't mean to startle you. I don't mean any harm. In fact, I'm going to be your boss's new favorite person.
And they both do like a double take. And they both put their hands on their pistol for a moment, and they look at you, and they both get big smiles on their faces, and then look at each other and start laughing. And they look back at you and says, one of them looks back at you, and one says, it's been a long time since anyone was able to sneak up on us like that. What are you doing here? And he steps to the railing.
Oh, oh, like I was said, my name is, you may have heard of me. I'm Chief Shandrak from the Order of the Superior Star. What's your name?
Oh. I am Otsuya Hayashishi.
Ayashishi. Well, like I was saying, the reason I'm here is I heard about all the terrible things that were happening in this city. Demons and Shogun losing his mind. And I see that the rumors were pretty spot on. Me and the rest of the Order of Superior Star, we're here to help you. And in order to help you, I'd really like to talk to your boss. Think you can help me with that?
Yes, follow me. And he opens up the hatch and offers to help you over the railing.
Oh, thank you. Just 1 second. Like I said, my friends are here as well. And Shandrak will call up. Actually, he won't call up. Shandrak he'll give a whistle. He'll give a loud whistle.
Okay. Everybody on the rooftop can hear it. At least the people on the edge. Which I think is pretty much everybody except for like Chai Yai and Solynod.
Well, hearing that,
Next. Oh, anything else for your group?
yeah, Ryer is gonna descend from his rope.
All right. What's he wearing? Chain, right?
Chainmail.
Okay. Okay, scalar chain, dry. Yep, he's able to rappel down. And anything else?
Yeah. So hearing and seeing that, Chai will ask Faluda. Moen and Luther are not good at climbing. Please take them down to the lower level.
He nods. And comes over to... you said Moen first, so he grabs Moen. And takes him down. He's able to fly in the gale because he's large.
Mm-hmm.
And then goes up and grabs Luther. And brings him down. Anything else?
Yeah, Erdrin will move silently up to a rope and climb down himself.
Okay, rope and wall. And what's he wearing?
Leather.
And conditions are dry. Alright, he's able to get down without falling.
And Chai will call a Salud to get her if he has movement.
Yeah, he has a lot of movement outside of combat, so he's able to come up and get her as well. And bring her down to the next level. Right in front of the railing. Tenzi and Company.
Let's see. We're gonna have Musashi will try to climb down a rope while he's. Before he does that, he gets out his own rope and we'll set up a belay to help Zalmond and whoever else needs help. And then he will attempt to climb. He's in splint mail and he has rope use.
What's the bonus for rope use? Was it 10%?
10. Yeah, 10.
Okay. Climb walls. Rope and wall. Splint mail. Dry conditions. Plus 10. Alright. Musashi is able to get down. His target number was 90 or less, and he rolled 44.
Oh, okay. Then Zalman, then Ashril, and then Tenzi will use the belayed rope to go down.
And belaying gives 10%, right?
Yep.
Okay, you said Zalman first.
Yep. Yes, field plate.
Field plate. Okay, rope and wall. Plate armors of all types. And dry. And he has plus 10, yeah?
Yeah.
So Zalmond, at least on that rope, is unable to find a way down. His target number was 55 or less and rolled 68. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 other chances to climb on succinct rounds. And then who was the next climber?
Ashril.
All right.
Nope. No armor.
Climb walls. Rope and wall. No. Whoops. No armor. Dry conditions. And plus 10, yeah?
Yeah.
Alright, he makes it. His He actually had a 105% chance. So he'd basically have to roll 96 or higher as a fumble to fail, and he got a 90 or 87. So he makes his way down to the next level.
And then Tenzi,
And then Tenzi,
no armor. I'm not sure. He has rope use too, but I don't know if he gets both of them or if he just gets the one.
I will give it to you as an assist, I guess, because it's two different characters. Yeah. So rope and wall, no armor, dry conditions, plus 20. And Tenzi makes his way down. I'm sure he had over 100% as well.
All right, then that's it for me.
Okay, and then Lao Tzu is going to make his way down the belayed rope. So climb walls, rope and wall, no armor, dry conditions, plus 10. He makes it down as well. End of round. Spells and time. Shandrak and Company. So the Yakuza is holding his hand out to help you over the railing.
Seeing everyone else about Za'alman, Chayai will say, where is your brother, Tenzi? Is he still up there?
Yeah, it's a little hard for him with that armor.
Solynod, please give him a ride down as well.
Where your brother? So Solynod flies up and grabs Za'almand and brings him down. Yo!
Alright.
Watch your hands. Grabby. Anything else for Shandrak and Company?
Yeah, Shandrak will, he'll take the, Yakuza's hand to, get over the railing.
Alright. You're able to get over. And he reaches down and he opens up this hatch. You can see that it has a ladder down to the next level. You only used like 3 squares of movement so far, so if you want to climb down, you can. So
Yeah,
it's
so,
it's
the rest of my
another-
people will be getting up there, and, Shandrak will descend first.
Alright, it's another 3 squares down to this level. And you can see stairs leading down, and there's that central post still. You can see balconies on the other side. There and there. Did I not do dynamic light? Wow, okay. 1 second. So there's that wooden post in the middle still. I want to make sure real quick that I did that on all the levels. Oh, there's one other level I missed as well. Alright, anything else for Shandrak and Company?
Yeah, Shandrak will he'll go up to the door he sees, and he'll try to listen through there.
Door.
Looks like there's
Ah.
a door to the side.
Yep. Okay. All right. Through the door, you can hear two people fiddling with their sounds like belt pistols.
Okay. The rest of Chandrak's people will start to make their way down the stairs or the ladder.
All right. So Chai Yai and Ryer and Falud and Moen. And this Yakuza kind of escorts you over to the stairs, and he starts like walking downstairs, turning around the corner, and going down to what appears to be the next level. Tenzi and Company.
Oh, sorry. You also Luther and Erdrin as well.
Oh yeah. Luther
Erdrin trying to keep stealth, being sneaky.
and Airdrin. All right. Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi and company will go over the railing and down the ladder. When Zalman gets up to the railing, he calls out to the Yakuza, "Hey, yo, can you give me a hand?"
And the third Yakuza that was loading his pistol comes over and assists you guys in heading down the railing. And you get down the ladder. So it looks like Erdrin has found like a suit of Oyori to hide behind. And this Yakuza descends one level further. You can see that below looks like looks like another display area. Or sorry, yeah, it actually is a display area. Actually, anybody who went down the stairs, I need to put onto the next map. So this is what it looks like on that layer when you descend the stairs. So there's that Oyori on the right, there's like a pot on the left, and then on the other side of the square post or whatever, you can see this what looks like a casket, and it has some Adrian candelabras set up on this dais. The whole thing is covered with the dais itself is covered with red carpet, and then there's red carpet on the floor underneath the dais, and it's like a wooden dais. It's got a casket on it. So it looks like maybe there's recently been a death in the family of sorts. And from your vantage, you can see below there's like a sleeping area. And you can see this guy sort of like lounging in a cot, and he kind of looks up at you and kind of swings his body out of the cot. Not a cot, a hammock, sorry. Swings out of the hammock, and he comes over to the stairs. And he's like at the bottom of the stairs waiting to, or not waiting, but about to come up to you. And there's several other Yakuza enforcers down there with him. Looks like there's probably about 5 or 6 of them. As well as couple courtesans. Okay. One of them looks like that. You can see in chat. And the other one looks like that. So there's one with like natural hair. They're both dressed similarly, but there's one that has her hair like bleached blonde, and one with natural hair. They're both wearing kimono, and it looks like they're having breakfast because this is like first thing in the morning. Two of the Yakuza males are sitting at the table with them. And there's some other Yakuza in the room 2 female Yakuza with red hair. Like, dyed red. And then male Yakuza with his hair dyed purple. So they look like that. And it looks like the guy that looks like this kind of changes his mind about going up the stairs. And he just kind of gets out of the way of the stairs and waits for you guys to come down. Anything else for Tenzi and Company?
We'll just go down the stairs to catch up with Shandrak.
Okay. And the let's see, right about like that. And you can see the escort, the guy that's been escorting you, is right here on the stairs, and he makes his way down to the next level, next to the guy with the tattoos and no shirt. And he says, Sakaki Buma-san, these are some adventurers that are going to help us. They arrived moments ago from the roof. And he gets this wide look in his eyes, and he kind of looks up at you guys. And he gets this look of kind of recognition on his face, and he nods, kind of like with a half-cocked motion to his head, nods up and down, kind of half-cocked to the side. And he kind of grunts and waves for you guys to come down the stairs. Anything else for Tenzi and Company?
Nope.
Alright, Lao Tzu kind of follows you guys down the stairs. Where is he? Where is he? He hops over the railing, kind of climbs down the ladder. Ladders are pretty cool. They don't take a climb check. And he joins you guys right here next to the railing. And he's like, oh, nice digs.
Yeah, these people got some style.
And end of round. Spells and time. Yeah, time now is 9 after the hour. First up is Shandrak and Company.
Right. So Shandrak clears his throat and then turns to Ryer and says, all right, let's put our best foot forward. And Ryer will take his guitar out and begin playing a song to make everyone a little chiller as we make our way down the stairs.
Wrote a song about it. Like to hear. Here goes. And he starts playing his guitar. That's from an old show called In Living Color. Wrote a song about it. Like to hear. Here goes. In Living Color. starts playing this beautiful song. And did you say you walked down the stairs?
Yeah, my group makes their way downstairs.
All right, so Chai and Solynod.
And Erdrin silently.
And Erdrin silently. And this guy, he kind of grunts and does like a half head bow to you, kind of keeping his eyes trained on you, and says, "I am Sakaki Buma Kyokai."
And Chandrak, he returns the same nod he was given, and says, "My name is Chief Chandrak of the Order of the Superior Star, and I am here to help rid this city of the scourge the Shogun has brought to it."
And he says, "We have waited long years for some help. Thank you for arriving."
Yes, and the Chandrak just people start to just kind of make some space in the room.
Yeah, so around the room you can see a couple tables are set up with some food. There's doors leading outside, and there's windows, and you can see that you're basically on the second floor now. Down below looks like a repurposed temple, almost. Looks like the foundation's made of stone. You can see a stone floor. The rest of the tower is made of wood. And the swaying isn't so bad here. Over here you can see what appears to be like a priest's kind of library. There's a lot of dust on the scrolls, from what you can see. Like it's been years since anyone cleaned that area. And off in the distance to the east, over this way, you can see the horned heads of the Garistroi kind of patrolling the beach. And they're moving back and forth. And you can hear, now that you're closer to the ground, you can kind of, well, not hear, but feel the rumbling of their footsteps, like a... They're probably like a couple 100 feet away, off on the beach. There's a row of houses between you and the beach, with like a, there's the grounds around the tower that you're in, and then there's a street, and then a row of houses, and then beyond the street is the beachhead. Or beyond the houses is the beachhead. And so they're only like, let's see. And it's a few of them. You can see that, the beach stretches for, I don't know, like a quarter mile. along the edge of the city. So the beach is roughly, or at least the part where they're patrolling, along the edge of the city. The beach is roughly, oh, come on. Uh, 1,095 feet. So that's roughly a quarter mile. And you can see like 2 or 3 of them in the immediate area off to the east. From the center post, they're about 175 to 205 feet away from the post of the tower that you're in. So they're just a couple hundred feet away. But that's far enough for them to not notice you.
Yeah. Yeah, so Shandrak will say, just the rest of the order will be down in just a moment.
And he says,
And,
I am relieved. As you can see, the Sakaki Buma Syndicate has run very thin
Yes.
in ranks.
Is this most of what the syndicate is left with?
Yes, this is all I have.
That's all right.
Most of our operations have stopped. The only reason I am speaking so cordially about it is from one thief to another. I have heard of you, Chief Shandrak.
Hey. We're all Knights of the Post here. Let's keep it on the up and up.
Knights of the Post?
Yeah,
He
Knights
says.
of the Post. Oh no, of course you don't. You're a prime. But yeah. What you said. But yeah. Just okay. Just don't be saying that when the rest of my people are around. Okay.
All right. Tenzi and Company. Oh, was there anything else that Shandrak and Company want to do?
Yeah, actually, if Luther could look at this, like religious stuff, like is it a shrine or anything, or
It looks like
can
there's a
he-
shrine downstairs. So as you guys came down the stairs and were able to look down, yeah, you can see that it is in fact a repurposed shrine, and there's actually a shrine of or a statue of I think he's already made this religion check before, so I'm just gonna tell you. So there's lore. So there's a on the map. It looks like a statue of the Buddha, but Buddha doesn't exist in my campaign because was it the Taoists were the precursor to Buddhism, right? I think, or was it?
it may be older.
Yeah, I think that's correct. So there's actually a statue of Lao Tzu down there instead of the Buddha. So I'm gonna put. Let's see. I gotta grab his token. Where did I put him? Oh, I don't think I brought him down here yet, actually. So it's a statue that looks like this guy. Uh,
Cool.
let's see, copy, and then paste right there. And it's big. It's like, it takes up 4 squares. And of course it's stone, so I'm going to give him a black tint. See, tint color, black. Save settings. Then I'll put him on the map layer. So it looks like this was his pagoda, or not his pagoda, but a pagoda dedicated to him by his priests. But it's repurposed now, and maybe the priests have run off or something, like they left, or were killed.
Okay. Yeah. All right. That's all for
And
me.
this Yakuza syndicate has taken over. And St. Luther finds, of course, the scrolls of the canon of Lao Tzu, Taoism. The Tao. And it's like, it takes up several scrolls, you know, kind of like the Bible would at this time. Many, many books arranged in scrolls. And there's some that are, you know, some of the scroll cases are open. Some are still sealed. Some of the scrolls are on the table, just kind of strewn about. And they're dusty. No one's really eaten here or, you know, even touched the area. Looks like in years. Okay, Tenzi and Company.
We will travel down to the level that Shandrak is on.
Okay. And Lao Tzu is going to come with you guys. So you make it down to the bottom of the stairs. And it looks like this, they're using this place as like a living area. I guess I'll put you guys over here. So you make it down the stairs and kind of walk over here. And your group can see the statue of Lao Tzu down below on the north side of the level below you. And it does look like a repurposed shrine down there. And this place has been being used as a living area by the members of the syndicate for a while. And there's 2 courtesans sitting at the table, like eating rice and drinking sake. And it looks like they're already drunk and kind of giggling and looking at you guys kind of hungrily. Especially Zalman, probably.
If there's movement left, Astro's going to continue down to go to the former temple area.
Yeah, you guys have only used like maybe half your movement, so you said Ashriel?
Yeah.
Alright, so he's able to walk down, and you get to the bottom of the stairs down there. And this is what it looks like. There's a statue of Lao Tzu there. There's some taiko drums over here. And I don't know, what is this? Some other kind of musical instrument?
Yeah, that's a, I don't remember what they call it. It's like a log-shaped drum.
Okay, log-shaped drum. And then some like religious relics you can see. And there's like red carpets everywhere. There's little pillows here for visitors to pay homage to Lao Tzu. And in the middle is a square-shaped raised area about 5 feet up above the floor, and there's some, I don't know, things dedicated to worship up there. And then, of course, there's the front door down here. And there are windows everywhere, and you can see there's like courtyard out front with what do they call the cherry trees again? The cherry blossom trees? Sakura trees. And then those stone lanterns. And then you can also see Fu Lion shaped statues out in the courtyard, and like, you know, collection box, and there's lanterns all over the place, and there is one of those Shinto gates right there, looks like. And then out here it leads to the street. It's just completely open out to the street. Okay. Anything else for Tinsy?
That'll do it.
Okay. And Lao Tzu is gonna say, "Oh, this was a temple dedicated to me and my worship." Oh, my priests. Yes, I remember now. My priests were slain. They put up a fight against the demons and were killed one by one in combat. Yes, many were stricken by lightning bolts and the whips and swords of demons. This was years ago. 11 years now. And he walks down the stairs and sits in front of his own statue. Sounds like Shandrak had something to say.
Yeah, Shadrach was just saying,
He's only about 20 feet away from you, so you're able to have a conversation with him. He's just down here, but on the next level down.
11 years ago. So this was long before the mess with the Shogun, right? Or has this been going on that long?
Yeah, he kind of turns around and he says, "That is when the mess with the Shogun started. 11 years.
Long time for the city to be in a state like this."
And Kyokai says, "Yes, too long. My father has perished, my mother, my brothers and sisters, and most of our syndicate. Now we are the only thing that stands between the demons and the people of the city. I've had to stop our normal operations, or my father stopped our normal operations years ago, and we have been an underground railroad smuggling people back and forth into and out of the city safely."
We had heard about that, and that Shadrach actually looks over at Chai. You were one of those, weren't you?
End of round, and gonna sort the tracker. I'm actually gonna put Kyokai on it for all of the Yakuza and those NPCs, because they're a different faction than the ninja. So spells and time, 10 minutes after 7. And first up is Shandrak. You ask Chai if she was a member of the underground
Yeah, I remember
railroad.
on the way there. Yeah, you were part of that, right?
And yeah, she is originally from these hills. Probably born in the city, so we'll put High Adria is her homeland. And she was. I have seen these animals do shape change, put a snake. Okay. Bio as a member of the Shide High Underground Chai Yai helped smuggle refugees into and out of the wilderness surrounding the city. Save changes. Okay. So she says, "Yeah, yes, I was." Oh yeah.
Yes, I was. I helped people from around the city sneak in.
And anything else for Shandrak and Company?
Yeah, so Shandrak, he turns and says, Boss Kyokai, so we had heard of that the syndicate was still in existence, and I'm glad to see that it is. We were hoping that since you've been so integrated into the city, you might be able to find some sort. Is there some sort of perhaps the safest path to the castle? We would like to proceed there as carefully as possible.
The safest path around the city is through the sewer.
Under sounds good to me.
I can take you to the entrance.
Would you would you come with us and help guide us to the castle?
Very well.
Fantastic. And Shandrak kind of comes up and holds his hand out for a handshake for him.
And yeah, Kyokai shakes her hand. And you, as he holds his hand out, you can see that he's missing his pinky finger.
Mm.
Let's see. Yeah, on his right hand. So he is about 36. So I think he's almost middle-aged. Let's see it. A middle-aged Adrian man dragon tattoos. Dragon tattoos. He is missing his right pinky finger. And he's wearing Western clothing. He's not wearing like hakama or anything. They look like similar to hakama, but they are just straight-legged. Like slacks, pretty much. And he's wearing really nice like Western leather shoes. So they're not the split-toed ones. He wears Western pants and high quality Western shoes. They're kind of shiny, like patent leather. Okay. Anything else for Shandrak and company?
Chaya kind of comes over to Shandrak and with those courtesans trying to give doe eyes to people, she comes over, puts her arm around him, you know, kind of like he's mine.
Yeah, they're kind of looking at the paladin right now. They're like kind of oohing and awing at him.
Yeah, she wants to make sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all for this round.
All right. Kyokai kind of comes over to the table and pounds on it to get the attention of the courtesans. And he goes, "Knock it off. You are offending our guests." And they're both like, like they just kind of mock him a little bit. And the Nozira ninja pop out of stealth, and they're like at the top of the stairs, and they kind of make their way down into the room where you guys are all at. And they kind of line themselves up against the east wall, and it looks like they're looking out at the Garistroy, patrolling back and forth. And they open up the door and head outside to the east. Whoops. I only moved one. There we go. And that's where they appear, is outside. And they're like pointing east, and like it looks like they're counting something. Like one's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Next up is Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi will go to the leader, the Yakuza leader, give him a short bow, and thank him for his planned assistance.
Grandmaster Tenzi, I have heard of you and your new temple in Mingdao. And he gives you a kind of half bow, looking at you right in the eyes as he does so.
And that's going to be it for us, I think.
Okay. And the avatar of Lao Tzu just kind of takes a deep breath, sighs, and he shakes his head, and he comes back up the stairs. And he stands there at the top of the stairs and kind of looks around. And he goes back over to these priestly writings. And he starts tidying up the area, rolling up the scrolls, putting them in the scroll cases. Careful not to get dust on his fingers and all that stuff. And then once he's done, he just kind of brushes the dust off of his hands, satisfied that everything's in order, and walks over to this table and sits down. And it looks like he's eyeballing the victuals at the table. And one of the Yakuza is going to come over and sit down and start eating as well. One of the fire engine red-haired female Yakuza. And that's the end of the round. Just going to sort the tracker. Shandrak and Company.
Okay, well, in that case, then, are you ready to lead us to the sewer, Kyokai?
Yes, of course. But
Yes.
we will need to leave the pagoda area in order to access the sewer.
Yes. You said the entrance. There was an entrance nearby, right?
Yes, it is across the street at Hanabi House Brothel.
Okay, just across the street. We can do that.
In Hanabi House Brothel on the ground floor, in the southwest corner of the building, there is a large latrine. It has access to the sewer.
By access, you mean right.
Yes, we will have to crawl down into the latrine.
Well, it'll be hopefully that's fine. You know, it's we gotta do what we gotta do.
Fortunately, from there, the castle is only across the street through a row of houses and across the creek and one other street. Then we will be on the castle grounds. And there, the latrine.
Oh my god! Don't tell me. Does it go up to the tower?
The latrine in the castle is... Where'd it go? Is on the east side of the castle.
All right.
It should be a rather short distance to the sewer.
Okay. Good, good. And let's make our way then. Let's get underground as quickly as possible.
We may run into some demons as we cross the street to Hanabi House Brothel. So be on your guard.
Yeah. I think we're prepared.
And with that, let's take a 5-minute break. Starting. Okay. I can't force a break for some reason. Oh, I almost had it that time. It's not letting me force a break. But we'll take a 5-minute break and be back in 5. Starting now. And we are back. Okay. So, anything else for Shandrak and Company? Oh, is Shandrak there? How about
There we go.
Tenzi? Tenzi, are you there?
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else for Shandrak?
Yes, Shandrak actually says, oh wait, yeah, before we go, actually, yeah, that's true. There's demons everywhere, so we should prepare. So Shandrak gets his staff of the Magi and enlarges Mad Moen.
Okay. So how many rounds?
45.
Okay. All right. Anything else for Shandrak and Company?
Yeah, Ryer will begin. He'll begin playing a rallying song.
Okay.
For our
Ryer,
attack rolls.
Rally +1 to hit. Enter, and that's 3 rounds. Until that takes effect. Okay. Yeah, still playing his guitar. I've got guitar music playing. Anything else?
Shandrak will kind of lean downstairs and be like, Asriel, if you come up where I can see you, I'll enlarge you next.
Yes, my son.
And anything else?
That's all.
All right, Sakaki Buma says, "When you are ready, meet me outside, at the edge of the courtyard, to the south."
Okay, be careful.
And you can see him head, down the stairs and through the shrine. And there's a a door at the southern side of the building, right in the middle, that he opens. He leaves it open as he passes through. And Ashrael can barely see him on the left side of the post there. Can kind of see his shoulder sticking out. Actually, you can see his head. Okay. Next up is the Jonine. So the Jonine all come in. Or sorry, the Nozira Ninja. And the Jonine says, "We have accounted the Goristroy on the beach."
Well, what are we looking at? Hopefully we're going the opposite direction of them by the sound of it.
Altogether on the beach there are 11 Goristroy, and we saw the one in the courtyard of the castle. 12 Goristroy altogether. Be very careful, they move quickly.
Yeah, we need to move quickly into the sewers. But first, I need to prepare in case the worst comes.
Tenzi and Company.
Ashriel will move up next to Shandrak, innately cast protection from evil upon him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sid Ashriel.
Yeah.
Okay. So he gets up the stairs next to Shandrak. Right here.
24 rounds.
So Ashriel innate protection from evil on Shandrak. How many rounds did you say?
24.
24. All right. Anything else for Tenzi and Company?
Nope.
See, Lao Tzu kind of finishes eating a little nibble and comes over to the stairs downward and walks out and joins Kyokai up front. Okay, end of round. So now we got Shandrak's staff enlarge on Moen, Ashriel's innate protection from evil on Shandrak, and on Musashi, and on Lao Tzu. Time now is 12 after 7. Peacock 1, Shandrak, friends on Shandrak. 7 rounds left at the end of this round. And then this is -2 round for Ryer's Rally, so it has to get to 0 round. And Sakaki Buma Kyokai is waiting down near the street. Next up is Shandrak and Company.
Like you said, enlarging Ashriel next.
Okay. Ashriel. And that's 45 rounds, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, anything else for your company?
Yeah. Erdrin will kind of come up and out of the shadows. Don't forget me, Chief. And that's all this round.
Okay. The Jonin directs his ninja out into the courtyard, and on the way they ask you guys, do we come with you?
Yes. If you feel that you are able, I would be honored for you to fight by our side. Just let us prepare first before we head out.
And the Jonin says, very well. And he joins the other 2 NPCs along with his Chunin right down by the street. And Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi's going to head outside. As he starts walking, he'll ask Shandrak if he needs anything else before we'll go out and meet the others.
Oh, well,
I wasn't going to leave your people out, Tenzi. Especially you. Now that you're safe with Stoneskin, I'd like to see what you can do enlarged.
Very well. Then he'll just stop over here, and Ashrael will do an innate protection from evil on Ryer.
Okay.
And that'll be it for us. It's 24 rounds.
All right. And the Avatar Lao Tzu is waiting. So we got new spells. And time now is 13 after 7. Chandrak.
Chandrak turns to Eridrin and says, sorry, just one moment. And he'll turn his staff and enlarge Tenzi first. How tall is Tenzi?
In inches.
Good question. "72 inches."
6 feet.
So he's now 136 inches tall. Slash R. 136 divided by 12. 11 feet and 4 inches. So I think he's a large creature. And I think huge is like 25 feet or
I think 14.
14?
25.
Okay. 14 to 25 feet. Yeah, you're right. I'm pretty sure. You cast that all the time, so you would know. I should probably just put the categories in the damage section on that spell. Make it easier. Okay. Anything else for Chandrak?
Just listen to the music.
Alright. Kyokai is waiting. The Jonin is waiting, along with his tuning. And Tenzi.
We'll wait, listening to the end of the song.
Alright. Lao Tzu is waiting. The radius on that song is like, what, 110 feet now?
It's
Oh yeah, his bard level went down.
Yeah, so that will be 120.
120 feet. Yeah, it'll hit everybody. Because he's kind of at the edge. Yeah, it'll hit everybody. I might as well, just so you can see them, I'll put the characters on the layer that you guys are on. So that's right, like that. So you can see that it does hit them. And they're down below you on the ground floor. And Lao Tzu is just chilling there. I think we have a new spell. Yeah. All right. And spells in time. It's almost a quarter after. This is 0 round for Ryer's Rally. So at the end of the round, it will take effect. And first up is Chandrak.
Chandrak will use his staff to enlarge Grandmaster Musashi. How tall is he?
He is 70 inches, 70.
Okay.
So he's now 133 inches, which is 10 foot 13, 11 foot 1. Anything else for Shandrak and company?
That'll be all.
All right. Kyokai is waiting. The Jonin is waiting. Tenzi.
Still listening to Ryer play.
All right.
Shandrak will ask, do you think you can offer some protection for my chai, please?
Lao Tzu is waiting. End of round. Whoops. Oh. Yeah. And then. Whoa. What? Okay. So. First step is Shandrak, and you ask what?
Oh, to Ashrael, do you think you can offer some of your magical protection to Chai Yai for me?
Of course, my son.
Okay, the
Thank you.
rally has now taken effect. How many rounds does it have?
12.
Minus 12. And everyone's affected. Everyone heard it. So no need for like a red dot or music or anything like that.
Okay.
Anything else for Shandrak and company?
Yeah, then Shandrak will go and he will enlarge Airdrin.
You can do that next round. Kyokai is waiting. Joni is waiting. Tenzi.
Asriel will cast innately protect from evil on the Druidess.
So Ashriel, Nate, protection from evil on Chaya.
Yeah.
And what was the duration on that?
24. 24.
24. Anything else for Tenzi?
Not at this time. Nope.
All right. Lao Tzu is waiting. And end of round, and time is a quarter after. And first up is Shandrak, and he was casting something with his staff.
Yeah, enlarge onto Airdrin.
Okay. Uh, 45 rounds.
And Airdrin will yeah, he'll go down under this table and hide in the shadows.
All right. Anything else?
That's all.
Okay. Was there any slotted spells anyone cast, or was it all staff and innate?
Yeah, no, just friends for me today.
Okay. Did Tenzi cast any slotted spells? Anybody on your side, Tenzi?
Yeah. Well, I cast Dimensional Folding yesterday.
That's right.
This morning,
th-
rather.
well, just a few minutes ago. So that's fourth level or fifth?
Yeah, fourth level. Yeah.
Fourth level. So that's 400 points for you. And everyone did the magical aging, yeah?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. And okay, Kyokai is waiting. Jonin is waiting. Tenzi and company.
Um, he'll look to Shandrak expectantly, wondering if he's ready to go yet.
I think before we go, I'd just like to I think I'd like to enlarge myself and Zalmond, and then we can go.
Okay. Esriel will cast Protection from Evil on St. Luther.
Ashriel. Innate. Protection. Evil. On Luther. 24 rounds. Right?
Yes.
-24. And anything else for Tenzi?
No.
All right. Lao Tzu's waiting. Large. Okay. So we got spells and time. 17 after. Kyokai is waiting. Jonin is waiting. First up is Tenzi.
Going to wait except for Esriel. He is going to cast Protection from Evil on Tenzi.
Okay. Ashriel. Innate protection from evil on Tenzi. 24 rounds. And Lao Tzu is waiting. Anything else for Tenzi?
Nope.
Okay. Lao Tzu is waiting. Shandrak.
So Shandrak will enlarge Zalmond.
The...
How tall was he?
He is. Wow, he's the same height as. No, wait, he's 78 inches. 78 inches.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, 6'6".
Let me roll.
Oh, yeah. He is a tall dude. (148 inches) slash R 148 divided by 12. That is 12'4". Monstrous manual. The monsters. Size. Okay, huge is 12 foot plus to 25, so he becomes huge. And now takes up 4 squares.
And he pushes Asriel out of the way.
Yeah. He still has headroom in here, and he should be able to make it down the stairs. If not, he can squeeze out the door and just kind of
Crawl out.
crawl out and then over the railing and kind of slide his butt down to the edge of the roof and hop down. Okay. Anything else for Shandrak?
Nope, that's all.
Okay. And spells in time. So Shandrak's Friends is almost expired. And first up is Shandrak and Company.
All right, Shandrak will cast Enlarge onto himself.
All right. And anything else?
Yeah, and then people will start to head downstairs,
Okay.
and Shandrak will suggest Ashriel. Once everyone is downstairs together, maybe some of us, you could do that invisibility that you have, and some of us will be able to like hold on to you and just stay invisible for a small while we try to move through the city.
Very well.
Okay. Shandrak had a no move action earlier.
Oh, that's right, he did cast. So yep, as other people start heading down. So everyone but Shandrak starts to head downstairs. Erdrin sneak in.
Okay. Kyokai's waiting. The Nozira are all waiting. And Tenzi.
We'll start heading down and out of the building.
The genie just flies outside.
And as Musashi nears Ashriel casts protection from evil on Musashi.
Uh, 24 rounds?
Yes.
And Anything else for Tenzi?
Nope, we're just heading out of the building now.
Okay. Zalman gets his big ass out onto the ground there. Masashi. And Lao Tzu is waiting. Shandra just enlarged himself. Excuse me. And time now is 19 after 7. This is 0 round for Shadrach's friend spell. Kyokai is waiting. Nozira are waiting. Tenzi.
We'll move up to the rest of the people, and Ashriel, I think, is stuck on a railing, but he will come up to the Yakuza clan leader and say, "My son, I will offer you some protection if you will accept it."
Of course.
So he will touch him and give him protection from evil. And I think Zalman's stuck in a statue or something. Lantern. So big.
Yeah.
He'll come down here too. That'll be it for us. He'll cast protection from evil on the Yakuza leader. 24 rounds.
Sakaki Bumaki Yokai.
Actually, before I did that, I probably would have detected evil on him, because obviously he wouldn't do it if he was evil.
Yeah, he doesn't detect any evil.
Okay.
It's a funny name though. Kyokai means spirit of the demon.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah. That's randomly rolled too.
Appropriate.
Yeah. His name is Spirit of the Demon. Or like Soul of the Demon. You know, Ki, Chi, whatever.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That's 24 rounds. Okay. And then Shandrak Company.
Shandrak will say, "Wish us luck," and he'll start jogging down the stairs.
All right. And Shandrak gets all the way out to street edge. And the genie. And Airdron. And that's everyone, right?
Yeah. There we go. Yep. Before we'll head out, Chandrak will just do a quick hide among the cherry blossoms.
You can't. You jogged.
That's true. Yep.
And then
So-
is everyone going to move out onto the street?
Do you want me to do invisibility first?
Yeah.
Oh.
Let's see if we can who we can affect, and I'm going to hide, and then we're good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So,
All right. So I'll do a aura. $10 Is that? Oh, I'm gonna cap. It's 10-foot radius, so that'd be a 20-foot circle.
You can program your token with a 10-foot radius.
Okay, yeah, there we go.
Aura.
I got it.
Yeah.
It'll be red, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
So.
So you could take like a 5-foot step towards Briar, cast it innately, and get all these people.
Okay. So these ninja disappear. And you guys should be able to make yourselves invisible. I think I have all of your tokens set up for invisibility, except for maybe Moen.
Yeah, he doesn't have that. Neither does Chai or Luther.
Okay. Just give them, sneaky for now. It's like a little ninja symbol on your mark. Yeah, tokens.
Gotcha.
And just want to. Here, let me turn this on so you can see who is affected by it. So you see the red now?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it affected all these people.
Yeah, he
So
stepped over to there and did it.
And then step back. Okay, so just for reference here, I'm going to just put all the NPC invisible creatures on a token layer so I can copy and paste. And then, is anyone still marking their tokens?
I marked mine.
Okay. So I'm going to turn the aura off now. And I'm going to copy the group. Actually, I'm going to turn the group so that you're facing west, because the brothel is to the west. Now I'm going to copy the group. And I'm actually going to delete the group so that you're not on the tracker anymore. And I'm going to take you to the Shide High Ground map. And turn off the guitar music, I guess. All right, so the daily hustle and bustle is a little different than what you would expect. Like, it's still going on, but people are moving super quickly, like, because they don't want to be harassed by like demons or shit. um, some people do have to like lead, you know, carts and whatnot through the street, which is a huge drag for most people. But the people on foot are like, it seems like they're trying to be sneaky. Okay. I'm just gonna move the group to the left a little bit. Well, no. Okay, just outside of the... Actually, this would be a lot easier if I just move Shandrak into the party here. There we go. That should work. And then I just have to move Chayai and Moen. There we go. So now I need to turn on daylight, actually. Update vision on token drop. Yeah, okay. Daylight on. Save settings. Hopefully that token drop thing won't lag you guys. And I haven't put doors and windows on the houses because it would take up a lot of data. But I'll put doors and windows on the immediate houses around here. Okay, if you could go ahead and roll. Oh, yeah, I need to snap you guys to this area, of course. And then these guys were all made invisible right here. Okay. All right. So, business around you is being conducted abnormally. So, there are people, hauling carts of cargo around. They're trying to move really quickly. And people that are walking around on the street are like sneaking to corners and looking around corners before they cross, streets and stuff, and then they're quickly moving across the street and kind of sticking to the walls and stuff as they move. So kind of clandestinely moving around rather than just, casually traipsing like in normal cities. um, and you do see demons standing around. Okay, so that sets off some alarms for Ashriel, right? So there are let's see. Special City Town Day individual. Whoops. Okay. It is November 27th, 11 AE5. And as you guys make your way out onto the street, it is the same weather condition, gale with no precipitation. Okay, you can see in front of you some tradesmen. Let's see. Whoops. There we go. Okay. Okay, there are weird. Maybe if I do select, there we go. 5 tradesmen. Going about their business. So several of them are elderly. Two of them are young, so it looks like 2 apprentices and like 3 masters. And you can see them each in a row kind of sneak to this corner here, right? And then, hurry across the street like that. And they're just kind of like mid movement crossing the road here. and like just beyond them against this, like it's a fence, I think. You can see that. Well, actually, let me roll for it. So there's a chance that you could run into some demons. So I said there were demons before, but I'm gonna roll for it. I'm gonna roll a dungeon check. So it's pretty dangerous around here. So it's more than the 10% chance that's normal for a dungeon. Yeah. Okay. So no demons present. Lucked out. All right. Yeah. And these guys kind of see you, and a couple of them, it seems like they might recognize who or what you are, especially with Zalamond enlarged like that. And they, like, one of them smiles, like this little old man right here. He smiles and waves as the rest of them finish crossing the street there and kind of go somewhat out of view. You can see the old man in the back kind of poking his little head out from behind the corner. It looks like they're kind of maybe looking around another corner. All right. So we got Shandrak on the tracker, just waiting for Tenzi. Is Tenzi on the board?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm invisible.
So go ahead and roll base size initiative if you could, please. Okay.
Dang it. Rolled the wrong thing. Sorry.
That's actually the same. So yeah, that's the same. They're both speed of 3, so that's fine. Okay, so spells and time. Across the street, you can see a large, like, 2-story building. It is very broad. The construction is it's a pretty looking building, like almost like it's the equivalent of you're walking down the strip in Vegas and see one of the hotels there. I've never been to Vegas myself, but from what I understand, they're pretty good looking, clean, well lit. Some of them have lights on them and all that. So this is a pretty looking building. And you guys can hear a voice saying, that is Hanabi House, the brothel. We just need to go across the street to the north. There is a way into the property. And right here, you can see a stable. It's kind of blocking the southern part of the building. And you can see these big hedges outside. And then right here, you can see another stable. And you can actually see into it, so because of the window. Most of you can. So that's what it looks like. And this wall is low enough. It's like, 10 feet tall. So you can see buildings like over the top of it in the distance. I should probably put a dynamic lighting square around the tower itself so that you can't see around that because it's pretty high. So I'll put, I guess, one way and flip direction and put a like square around it. Oh. Uh-oh, did I do that right? That way you can tell that it's the tower, but you can't see past it. All right. So here's the tower. And you guys can see at least one of the Garistroy on the building, or sorry, on the beach over here. He's like wading in the water. And then a lot of you can see into these houses just south of you because I haven't attached the door correctly. And there's windows that are open for some reason. Let's see. And we got time and spells. Time now is 7:20. What? Okay, so Shandrak's Peacock 1 Friends spell is now obsolete. And first up is Shandrak and Company. Yeah, I'm trying to.
Yeah. So Ryer will let's see. Yeah, Ryer will whisper to Kyokai. It's like, all right, lead the way, and we'll all move together. And all my people are waiting, so we can all move together.
Okay. Tenzi and Company.
Same.
All right, end of round, and you can all move together.
So I guess can you move
The NPCs,
us
yeah.
left and up?
Okay. Actually, before I do that, I think I'm gonna. Well, it might be less than 24 squares away, maybe. Nope, you're gonna have to move individually. So I will put you back. All right, go ahead and move, and I'll move the NPCs.
Okay, well, I'll start with Airdrin. We'll sign up the
Hmm.
and Shandrak sneaking.
Okay. All right. Oh. Okay. And you guys turn the corner and come around to the north, and you get right to the edge of the property, and off in the distance to the north, you can see some city guards. Go ahead and put the 100 feet aura on for Ashriel.
Okay.
So at the end of the street.
I did red. Is that okay?
Yeah. All right. So, yeah, you can see 6 samurai. It looks like they're patrolling. And they're just outside of Ashriel's range. He does sense some evil inside the brothel. Yeah. He doesn't see into the target's eyes, but he does sense evil inside the brothel. Definitely. You can go ahead and turn that off. These samurai have just barely turned the corner from the west there. Like last round they were probably in this blind spot behind the stable or whatever that is. And it looks like they're headed south in your direction. But they're so far away he doesn't sense anything from them. And then he gets tinge of something from inside the brothel itself. And you can see into the yard now. That must be a wall or something. I think I accidentally turned that into I accidentally turned this into a one-way. So it's supposed to be transparent. So this wall is like waist height for most people. For Zalman, it's like kneecap height. This wall, like he could just step over it. And then the other characters that are still medium, like any large or medium creature would have to roll dex to get over it in combat, that is. You can just hop over it right now if you wanted to get into the yard, but the normal way of getting in is this gate right here, like a Shinto gate looking thing that's overhead. And you can see its shadow right there. Okay. I'm gonna sort the tracker real quick. So you got spells and time. And you can see Ashriel is looking pretty pissed right now. And he's looking off to the west at the hotel. Just like, gnashing his teeth. First up is Shandrak and Company.
So Shandrak thinks to himself, is like, well, good thing we're heading that way. And he will start to move silently. Is this a staircase or is this a door? In front of the brothel.
Right there, it's somewhat a staircase because the ground floor is actually raised up above the ground by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, probably about 10 feet. So it's like a 10-foot staircase going up.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Oh yeah, 2
he'll
squares. Yeah.
So he'll feather foot 13 squares to the staircase and then 2 more squares inside.
Okay. So. And then anyone else going in?
Yeah,
On
Erdrin will
Shandrak.
silently go. Oh no, can't go in. Just at the base of the staircase. But yeah, following that. Oh no, wait, it's outside of combat. So yeah, Erdrin would be able to sneak up into the building.
So just those 3?
No, my crew is coming on up.
Okay,
'Cause we're
and
trying to get in here
then
as soon as
Tenzi
possible.
and Company.
We'll begin to move towards the building.
All right. Whoa.
That'll be it for us.
You don't have enough movement to enter?
What was that?
You don't have enough movement to enter?
I guess doesn't look like there's room on the stairs.
Yeah. Well, my people are heading in.
Okay. Okay. So we will end our session right there. I want to Okay. Did anyone gain a level?
Nope, but as soon as we start seriously fighting demons, Shandrak's getting close to another thief.
Very nice.
About 5 more weeks for Tenzi.
Nice.
Nice.
5 more. just want to make sure that these tokens did not leave hanging. Okay, right there. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Grab and drag. Sweet. All right. So you've got your formation. Turn order and all right. No level ups or anything like that.
Nope.
Not even for the NPCs. Okay. Any
Super fun
questions?
session though.
Yeah. Any questions, comments, or concerns for me? I know it's a really big map. It might cause a little bit of lag, but most of it's, dynamically lit. So
So far, so good on my end.
yeah. So that in the future might, like, if you guys finish the story arc and you want to move around through town and stuff like you have been in like Gronar and Enervia and all that stuff, this town is dynamically lit like those ones are. So it's pretty big, but there's points of interest and stuff in there that you guys haven't discovered yet. So
Okay, well, we're about to go to one right now.
yeah, yep. The Hanabi House Brothel. All right, so if there's no questions, comments, or concerns, I just want to say thank you to our viewers for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. If you're interested in donating to charity, we're taking donations for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. We're at currently $45 of 100, and anything donated.
Thanks for that.
Go ahead.
Thanks to that person who followed. If you're still here.
Yeah. It's Maria Ash. Maria _Ash_.
Thanks, Maria.
Yeah, we really appreciate that. And any funds donated to St. Jude, they don't go to us. They go straight to St. Jude. Like, we don't see any of those funds. So if anyone's worried about, us reimbursing St. Jude or being responsible for that, it all goes straight to St. Jude. We don't see a lick of those donations. And then if you're interested in helping the channel, there's always the Amazon account subscription. If you have if you subscribe to Amazon Prime or whatever, and your Amazon email is the same as your Twitch email, the option to subscribe through Prime Gaming benefits, it should be on screen somewhere, I think on the right hand side. You get a free subscription once a month to your channel of choice on Twitch if you subscribe to Prime. So, and then there's also links to Patreon and PayPal, and you could donate bits if you like, if you want to help out the channel. And yeah, if I'd be glad to see you all back to watch our next session. Are both you guys able to show up next Sunday as well?
I'm good.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're going to try to raid into probably Lord Gosumba. So he's streaming right now. And another 10 seconds. And if you're interested in extra channel points, I think you get like around 200 or so. If you're not subscribed, and if you are, it might be a little bit more. I'm not sure exactly the numbers on that. But here we go into Lord Gosumba. Looks like they're going to have Ed Greenwood on today. All right, here we go. And